walls are the stories that I can't explain. I leave my heart open, but it stays right here empty for days. She told me in the morning she don't feel the same about us in her bones. Seems to me that when I die, these words will be written on my stone. And I'll be gone, gone tonight. The ground beneath my feet is open wide. The way that I've been holding on too tight, with nothing in between. The story of my life, I take her home. I drive all night to keep her warm in time. It's frozen. The story of my life, I give her all. I spend her love until she's broke inside. The story of my life. Written on these walls are the colors that I can't change. Leave my heart open, but it stays right here in its cage. I know that in the morning now, see us in the light upon the hill. Although I am broken, my heart is unchained still. And I'll be gone, gone tonight. Fire beneath my feet is burning bright. The way that I've been holding on so tight, with nothing in between. The story of my life, I'll take her home. I drive all night to keep her warm in time. It's frozen. The story of my life, I give her all. I spend her love until she's broke inside. The story of my life. And I've been waiting for this time to come around.
What's going on, Andy? Hello, Rocco Kitty. Welcome in, welcome in.
Running after you is like chasing the clouds.
What's up, Raclette? Excuse me.
Story of my life,
How's it going, everybody? We'll get started here shortly.
drive all night to keep her warm and time is frozen.
What's going on, Megan?
The story of my life, I give her all. I spend her love until she's broke inside. The story of my life. The story of my life. The story of my life. The story of my life.
Welcome in, Jace. Happy Friday, everybody. I know we're starting on a kind of a somber note. They were playing the One Direction song, but I just felt it was fitting to play the song obviously, you've heard that I've enjoyed being introduced to Niall of One Direction in the past 2 years. I saw him at a festival last year. Had no idea who he was. I figured as much. It was a One Directioner because everyone just went nuts as soon as he hit the stage. And I got told who he was. And I was just listening to his, what was it called? The show. So he basically just played that, his newer songs, and he did play a One Direction song, and people went nuts. It was amazing. I really liked his newer stuff, so I was like, wow. I had no idea who this was. I like their music. It's amazing. What's up, Molly? Welcome in, everybody. So I was like, all right. So I actually went to, Niall came to town in August, so I went again to a formal concert, and it was amazing. It was great. It was actually the last leg of the U.S. tour, which was pretty interesting. And then he went back to Ireland, and I think he went to South America to finish it off or something like that. But it was great. It was fantastic. I got to say, I'm a fan. I am such a fan. So I thought it was fitting to start the stream with a One Direction song, obviously for Liam. R.I.P. Gone too soon, unfortunately. I know everybody that was a fan of One Direction was certainly waiting for a reunion. And this is not exactly the reunion that people wanted. But that is life. That is certainly life. And death, unfortunately. Recently Blink-182 got back together, and the main catalyst for that was the fact that Mark Hoppus, the lead singer, had cancer and went through chemo and all that stuff and almost died. So it was very, it kind of brought them back together, and they're doing a reunion tour right now. They actually came to town this past week, if I'm not mistaken. I kind of wish I went, but that was a lot of money. So I was like, maybe not. But yeah, terrible tragedy, of course. Yeah, we are. I started stream with Story of My Life pre-stream. I just played the whole freaking song. I was like, you know what? It's going to get claimed, but I usually cut out the first countdown or whatever. So I'm like, yeah, let's just play the whole song. So there you go. I played the whole song. Yeah, exactly. They are real people. And, bands break up and do all that stuff, and they go on solo, tours, and they do their own thing and put out their own records. But, I mean, just goes to show, when things get serious and people, kind of get jolted from maybe they had a tiff or something like that. Who knows, right? Argument, whatever. All it takes is something real to just completely make that disappear. It's amazing when you're faced with death or, any sort of real situation, how all that other stuff just kind of fades away. So it's nice to see Blink-182 back, and obviously I think we're going to see, at least eventually, a little One Direction reunion. But it is going to be very sad, unfortunately. Yikes. Too young. I think he was like 31, if I'm not mistaken. That is far too young. Barely got over Matthew Perry and now Liam. Right. That's a good point. Oh, gosh. Yeah, watching Friends now is a little weird. I haven't seen a lot of it, but, every clip that I see, I'm just like, ugh. It's just one of those things. And obviously, as you get older, the more and more people that you grew up with or, were a fan of or whatever, listened to, watched, will start to go as well. And that is just, oof. I am not looking forward to that. I've obviously lost a few people that I've admired or enjoyed throughout the years, but yeah, it's pretty tough. I used to listen to One Direction as a kid. Yeah, exactly. A lot of people did. A lot of people did. Oh my gosh. I remember when they were in their heyday in like 2010, 2011. There wasn't really a specific time of the heyday. As long as they were together, there was a heyday. But you know what I mean? Like in the initial stages, like, oh my gosh, everybody was talking about them. Like I'd never listened to them before. And it was kind of one of those things. I guess I kind of took the counterculture route where everyone was talking about it, so I didn't listen to it. But now that I'm, enjoying Niall's music, now I'm like, oh, maybe I could give it a shot. And I'm like, oh, this is pretty good. And I listened to Story of My Life. That's a good one to start with. That was an amazing song. I was a huge fan as a teen, went to their Take Me Home tour. Nice. Too many people gone in 1 year. It does seem like that, doesn't it? It's just boom, boom, boom. I'm like, what is happening right now? My age, I'm seeing more and more of my friends and families. Yeah. Oh, gosh. That is sad. Yeah. It's an unfortunate part of life, but I'm one of those people where, death is obviously tragic, right? It's sad, but I think it gives life meaning in a really tragic way. Like, if we just live forever, like, I don't know, Lestat, or if we were just forever alive, I don't think the day-to-day would really matter all that much. And we would kind of lose track of humanity and what makes us, somewhat of a gelling society and all that stuff. Things would just kind of seem less important, like birthdays and all that stuff. Like New Year's would have no consequence. Like we would just stop celebrating New Year's, just completely. Maybe birthdays even. We'd be like, you know what, forget it. I'll have this is my 2000th birthday. What do I care? We can barely get through 100 birthdays and be like, ugh, who cares? People get to 40 and it's like, we're done. We're done celebrating. I found down the One Direction hole and I'm a fan and I'm far from my teens. Yeah, their audience was very diverse. That's for sure. Niall's song No Judgment is one of my favorites. I really like This Town. Obviously I'm kind of beholden to the newer stuff because that's when I started, literally 2 years ago. Just started listening to them. But yeah, just amazing. That whole album is fantastic. I felt first thing came to mind. Oh, wow. When the crowd halfway through the show started to realize who was in the midst and chaos happened. Oh my gosh. That's funny. That is funny. Yeah. It was honestly, it kind of reminded me seeing the videos of it. Like I never was experienced. I was never in there, but watching people's reactions to them in the street was very much kind of reminded me of, well, I wasn't alive, but I saw videos. That's current era, right? I wasn't alive, but I've seen 100,000 videos of it. So I feel like I was there. It reminded me of Beatlemania, just crazy fans, just super excited. They're there, chasing them down the street almost. It's just a lot of energy, a whole lot of energy. The Disney star Cameron Boyce's death absolutely devastated me. Yeah, that was huge. Especially if they're really young. Those deaths kind of hit a lot harder. Yeah, it's brutal. It's very sad. Ay. Anyway, sorry to start stream on such a sour note, but I was trying to be I don't know, reflective by playing Story of My Life. I thought it was good. I thought it was a good choice. Breakdown when Zane left, yeah. Yeah, the first one leaving is always the toughest, and you're just like, no, the end is nigh. The end is nigh. Oh, that's the warning sign right there. 5 amazing videos today, by the way. We're going to start off with the Untamed. We're going to go to Smosh, Heartstopper, Agatha All Along, and then we're going to end it with about a 34-minute video clip of Nunew's first concert. So it should be amazing. Stick around, get yourself a drink, hang out, chill, enjoy yourself. Obviously, timestamps will be available in the YouTube description for you to jump around if you want to jump around. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Everyone in chat. If you're not joining live, you're certainly welcome. Twitch channel, twitch.tv/ToddReacts. live every Monday and Friday. You know, just kind of bookending the week in a good way. Something positive on a Monday, because Mondays are usually awful, or people don't like Mondays. So it's nice to have a stream on a Monday. And I think Friday's a good kickoff to the weekend. Do something fun, interesting, and get started. You're ending in good feels tonight? Indeed. Indeed I am. I did make sure that was the last video, for sure. Still training for the zombie apocalypse. Well, I hope it's going well. Well, I still stay awake till the end. I will try to keep it moving. I will try my best. But, yeah, the bed is built, as you can see. Bed is built. There's still a little trash down there. I installed these. I don't know if you've ever heard of these. I literally never have seen these or thought of the concept even. But I don't have any nightstands next to the bed, so I put in these bed shelves. Very cool concept. I don't know why I haven't heard of these. It literally just hooks onto the bed frame, and it's like a dinner tray, if you will. It's like a huge surface. It's got a drink holder on it, which is crazy, right? Drink holder, it's awesome. It's got a little hook on the other end, so you could put headphones there if you listen to like bigger headphones, over-the-ear headphones. Right now, I just have it holding the cord for the multi-charger. So I got my phone charger on there and everything. It's great. How's your back? Oh, boy. I don't know if it's getting better. That's the problem. They did say it could take, you know, quite a few days, if not weeks, for your body to adjust to the new bed. So I'm hoping for the best. I will give it, I don't know, 2 weeks, maybe. I'm just kind of tired of waking up in pain. So maybe I'll give it 2 weeks. And then I think I might get a firmer mattress, because I feel like going back to what I had, because what I had lasted for 8 years. So it was like, oh, okay, that's a good mattress. It lasted for 8 years. And then I took a test on the IKEA website, and it's just like, oh, you should be getting this bed because you're this kind of sleeper. And I was like, okay, well, so I might be doing an exchange. I'm not exactly sure. But yes, the bed is set up. It took forever. There's a headboard, and there's storage under, like these little slide-out drawers that you can like move out and store stuff in. That took forever to put together, which of course inflamed my back more, which was the opposite of what I wanted. But it looks good. It looks good. I just have to swap out the mattress if I do, which is nice. But yeah, I enjoy it. It looks good, I think. Oh boy. At least you got a bed now. Indeed. Indeed I do. Thank you. I appreciate it. My girlfriend has an adjusting mattress. So weird to have the mattress actively adapting to you. That is interesting. Used to freak me out when I was half asleep in the dark. Honestly, that did get brought up like once or twice. And I'm like, do you know how expensive those things are? Like those, oh gosh, what are they called? The beds with the remote control. It's almost like a hospital bed where it like goes up and down and, you know, changes all around. I feel like it'll just throw you out in the morning if you want, just an ejection button. Boop. But no sleeping on the boxes. Absolutely not. Speaking of which, I have so many boxes piled up. It's crazy. It looks like I'm moving in or moving out. I don't know. But so the bed is done, thankfully. That was getting so old. But anyway, I do have an announcement here. I just made a video. I think I posted it in the Discord as well. I haven't posted it to YouTube yet, but might as well talk about it. The channel hit 5 million collective views. I believe Monday, Tuesday, somewhere around there. And I didn't even realize it until I went to my dashboard. So you get like a back end, if you will, of YouTube. And it said, hey, congratulations, you've passed like 500 collective views on the channel. I was like, whoa, that's awesome. So shout out to all of you out there for giving just one video, one view. You contributed to that, which is super cool. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you stuck around, you know. I'm glad you've enjoyed it. And if you would like to request a video and be on the stream, go ahead and head on over to toddreacts.com. Thank you, everybody. You did all the hard work. I'm just here. The season and series tiers are there for you to request videos, so go ahead and check those out if you have any videos you would like to request and have on stream. And while you're there, check out the winter collection of merch. I am wearing the hooded long sleeve tee, and I believe it is this color. So this one, as this guy's wearing. Super soft. I love it. You probably saw the product video that I did for it. And the bomber jacket, which came in super soft. I could sleep in this thing. And I just might, okay? I just might. But check out the winter collection of merch. It dropped October 1st. Ships worldwide. Members save 15% on every order. And yeah, lots of great stuff there. Should keep you warm during the winter. That is the goal. And while you're there, check out the accessories. Lots of new stuff here. Obviously, the phone case. Literally have it on my phone. There it is. Insulated tumbler. You'll see me drink from this literally every stream. And Rocks Glass is currently right back there. It's so blurry you can't see it, but it is there. But yeah, check it out. And here we go. Here we go. You know what's coming. I'm going to sell it. I'm going to sell it this time. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. If you're watching on YouTube, you're already there. You're halfway there. You just have to hit the subscribe button, and then you're done. That's it. That's literally all there is to it. You don't have to do much. Maybe you sign up for a YouTube account, which is free. And that's all. Hello, YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Obviously, you have contributed to the 5 million views for the channel. I appreciate it. That is a number that I never thought would ever exist anywhere near my name. So I appreciate it. So subscribe today. Do that one favor for me. I'd appreciate it. Let's try to get this channel to, I don't know, to the moon, but 20,000 by the end of the year. I think it's a goal. I think that's a reachable goal based on the numbers. I would appreciate it. And yeah, throw the video a like. I never say that, but if you like it, throw the video a like. I guess that helps, maybe. And leave a comment as well. I do enjoy reading those. But yeah. Subscribe to the channel. If you're watching live on Twitch, go ahead and hit the follow button. I appreciate it. There's a little goal down here that will go up if you hit the button. Super fun. Try it today. As seen on TV. All right, let's go ahead and jump into the first video of the day. It is Enchanted Lan and Wei, obviously from the Untamed. Let's go ahead and bring it up. Oh, Discord. Oh my gosh. How could I have forgotten? Oh my gosh. I'm just so excited for the videos. Dang. Last but certainly not least, the Discord. It is free. It's available, as you see in the... Oh, that way. Which way am I going? As you see in the top there, it literally tells you when I'm live and gives you a link. So you could actually click it and join us right now. Obviously, as you're seeing this on YouTube, I'm not live, but... Justice for Discord. Sounds like advertising. It is free. It's available. The link is everywhere. It's down below in the YouTube description. It's on the website. It's on the Twitch profile. It's literally everywhere. You can find it. And yeah, if you see something that you, or if you don't see something, excuse me, if you don't see something and you'd like to request a channel, you can do so on the request a channel. It is that easy. Lots of great stuff there already, obviously. The updates from Todd is literally updates from me. Like I posted the video for the merch. I posted the 5 million view video as well. If stream's ever late or canceled or needs to move to a different day, etc., etc., you'll see it from there. Basically just a blast where I just hit you with, whatever news I have. And as you can see, tons of amazing fandoms that you can join in on the discussion today. Very active group. Everyone's super nice. So welcome in. There's 152 members and counting. 152. Wow. Wow. Amazing. Everyone's super nice. That's literally the first thing you'll notice. Very welcoming. We always welcome new people. And lots of fun categories as well. So, you could talk about your fandoms, and then you can also hop into the food and be like, check out what I'm eating. We promise we don't bite. Oh my gosh. Let's not scare off the newbies, okay? No, everyone's super amazing. It's been a wonderful experience. Honestly, I should have done this from the start. I don't even know why I didn't create a Discord server for this channel from the start. That was such an oversight. But I'm glad everyone's enjoying it and enjoying meeting other people in the community. That's the greatest part. When I'm plugging the channel or, basically begging for subscriptions, it's not monetarily wise, because it doesn't mean anything monetarily. I'm literally just trying to grow the community so we can have more people to talk, more people to input. It's just a way to get a better space, right? It's great already, but it can be better, and I think it'd be interesting to have more people in there. Imagine if that Discord had, 10,000 people in it. That would be wild. That would be absolutely wild. Oh my gosh. I am waiting on that day. That would be fantastic. But yeah, thanks for joining, everybody. If you've already joined, and if you want to join, it's very simple. Just download the Discord app, sign up for an account, and then you click the link anywhere you find it. And it'll invite you in. And if you're nervous about it at all, if we had 10K, I'd be one tired mod. We would need more mods, that's for sure. If you're nervous about it at all, or you just want to check it out, you don't have to say literally anything. You can just kind of view it, see if you like it. If you don't like it and you want to leave, we totally understand. If you do like it and you want to stay, welcome in. We welcome you with open arms. Alrighty, let's go ahead and jump into that first video. It is Enchanted. Just resetting here. Enchanted. It's the Untamed. And it's Lan and Wei. Now let's go ahead and bring it up. I'm not sure if I need closed captioning on, so I'm just going to leave the video like this, and we will go from there. I think we're scaring them. Oh my gosh.
There I was again tonight, forcing laughter, faking smiles, same old tired, lonely place. Walls of insincerity, shifting eyes and vacancy, vanished when I saw you.
All right, I don't think we're gonna have any, so let's do that.
Say is it was enchanting to meet you.
Hey, appreciate it, Molly. Honestly, I wasn't into Discord before anyway. What's going on, Kex? How's it going?
The playful conversation starts, counter all your quick remarks like passing notes in secrecy.
我这个灯可是为你男二公子专门做的，你看。
Oh no. You know how I said there was no closed captioning? Whoops. All right, adjusting. That way we don't miss anything. Todd's Law. At this point, it's almost Todd's Law.
All I can say is I was enchanted to meet you. This night is sparkling, don't you let it go. I'm wonderstruck, rushing all the way home. I'll spend forever wondering if you knew I was enchanted to meet you.
What really strikes me about this show is the unbelievable lighting.
一般我都是什么？
I don't know what it is, but I love the lighting in the show. It looks so beautiful.
我会把你当做我毕生知己。
And now I'm pacing back and forth, wishing you were at my door.
现在有事，
Open up and you would say, hey, it was enchanting to meet you. All I know is I was enchanted to meet This night is sparkling, don't you let it go.
Oh, wow.
Struck, rushing all the way home. I'll spend forever.
Now that's a powerful show if it can get you to learn an instrument.
有没有人可以给我一条好走的阳关道？
Don't you let it go. I'm wonderstruck, dancing around all alone. I'll spend forever wondering if you knew I was enchanted to meet you. This is me praying that this was the very first page, not where the storyline
Oh, that is really cool.
will echo your name until I see you again. These are the words I held back as I was leaning to sing. I was enchanted to meet you. Please don't be with someone else. Please don't have somebody waiting on you. Please don't be with someone else. This night is sparkling, don't you let it go. I'm wonderstruck, rushing all the way home. I'll spend forever wondering if you knew. This night is flawless, don't you let it go.
唯一，你记不记得，在云深不是处理过的事？安贞，如果在那个时候，你真的信我吗？一条独木桥走到黑的感觉，确实不差。
Oh my gosh. Link down below in the YouTube description for the original video. Go throw it some much deserved love. That was an adorable edit. Great song choice. I was just rocking out to that. Oh my gosh. Beautifully done. Yeah, I've said it, but the cinematography of that show, the lighting, the look of it, the overall feel of it is stunning. Stunning. I don't know what kind of color grading or lighting effects or whatever they were using, but good grief. They nailed it. They absolutely nailed it. And that goes perfectly into this first article. The Untamed builds a queer relationship despite Chinese censorship, and the fact they're able to pull it off is just amazing to me. The fact that they have, like, that is a lot of pressure that you're making something under, right? Obviously, it's government involved. It's definitely punishable. Like, you are risking yourself and, the company and everything. So it is very brave to try to do this, and they nailed it. And it's amazing that the fact that they're able to just weave this little, trail, not go too far, but make it obvious, what they're trying to get at. It's just amazing. I wasn't sure how Taylor Swift would fit with the Untamed, yet it really did. It did. It was very surprising. At first, I'm like, I don't know about this. When it comes to LGBTQ plus representation, recent Chinese media may unexpectedly be producing some of the most potent and nuanced content out there. The Untamed is one such example, focusing on the emotionally complex relationship between two cultivators, Wei and obviously Lan, and their adventures unraveling the dark past that change both of their lives forever. Let's see here. One of China's most popular live-action speculative fiction historical drama series. I skipped that because we've talked about what it's about. The Untamed is defined by two of its most classic genres: Xianxia, I think, and Danmei. Immortal heroes in Chinese genre is a subsection of Chinese fantasy influenced by Taoism and various Chinese mythologies, belief systems, and martial arts. The series' focus on its main character's relationship with each other has led it to it being classified as part of the Danmei canon, genre of Chinese literature that focuses on the homoerotic and homoromantic relationships between male characters. While China's censorship laws have prevented the television adaptation from incorporating the story's more explicitly romantic and sexual scenes, The Untamed itself presents a masterclass example of queer coding that evades the ever-annoying trope of queerbaiting, otherwise known as the marketing technique in which creators hint at, but then do not depict, actual queer representation. Xianxia. Okay. I appreciate it. That was easy to understand. I appreciate that. Throughout the series, various techniques of Chinese storytelling and allusion to romantic Chinese culture are deployed to depict the less than purely platonic relationship between Wei and Lan. Examples of this include how Wei and Lan almost exclusively refer to each other by their birth names, courtesy granted to those who are emotionally familiar with each other. What's more, emotional intimacy is emphasized in scenes in which Wei constantly touches Lan's headband, a symbol of his clan that bears significant meaning in that it can only be touched by its wearer's fated one or family. Show goes further in lifting direct scenes from the books that touch on the romantic nature of the two men, including 3 bows, one to the heavens, one to the ancestors, and one to each other. That is often marked in traditional marriage ceremonies. Further allusions to queer Chinese subtext include the constant portrayal of rabbits, an animal many Chinese fans noted with deep LGBTQ plus significance, as the rabbit is seen as a symbol of queerness, deferring to, oh my gosh, otherwise known as the rabbit god, Chinese god guardian of homosexual relationships. Let's see here. For many fans, The Untamed is an entry point both to the world of Danmei series and to MXTX's larger body of work, which not only includes the Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation, but also their other written works such as The Scum Villain's Self-Saving System and Heaven's Official Blessing. Thanks to the likes of Seven Seas Entertainment, an American publishing company responsible for releasing the official English translations, more English-speaking readers have been introduced to the author's work, and thus their adjacent adaptations. Yeah, it's all about, number one, getting it translated, right? But it's certainly about other publishers picking up the mantle. You know, if people didn't translate it, you know, or other services didn't host it, it would just get completely lost to a greater audience, which would be an absolute shame. All in all, if you're looking for excellent queer-coded relationships based on, and I am terrible at this word, canonically queer materials wrapped in a historical fantasy package, then there's no better example right now than The Untamed. If you want a show with brilliant acting, interesting world building, and plenty of gay pining, you need to check out this Chinese historical drama. The Untamed, streaming on Netflix, ripped my heart out and fed it to me. Whoa. Oh my gosh. I can't get enough. What a title. What a title and image. Come for queer soulmates, stay for epic fantasy families, demon flutes, and love triumphing amid censorship. That is a great title, isn't it? Earlier this year, a wonderful thing happened to me. I fell hard for a Chinese drama series called The Untamed, a sweeping tale about two magic wielders battling demonic forces and complicated power struggles in a feudal era fantasy world. I had been seeing many references to the show all over social media for months. Buoyed by Netflix's release of the full 50 episodes in 2019, it's also free to stream on WeTV with English subtitles. I think I would prefer the English subtitles over any sort of like dubbing or anything like that. I actually want to hear the actors' voices. The show consists of one long story, although I watched Squid Games with the dub and I'm like, ugh, that was a bad decision. The show consists of one long story arc based on a queer romance novel called MDZS. My plan was to sample a few scenes, since watching 50 full-length episodes is no small time commitment. That is my biggest issue with coming into a show late, is you look at the total amount of episodes, and then you look at how long they run, and you're just like, ugh. But if it's good, right? You got to do it. But, oh gosh, that initial knee-jerk reaction is just, oh gosh, that's a commitment. That is a lot of time. So glad they published it outside of China and Asia in general. It opened up such a fantastic new world for so many people. Yeah, absolutely. I bet a lot of people learned about Danmei through this that had no idea. Like, I had no idea, right? I'm not a consumer per se, but I had no idea it even existed or it was a thing. So obviously the proliferation, there we go. Never an easy word for me to say. I don't know why. Proliferation of the content certainly helped. Untamed is an unlikely international hit and an even unlikelier joy. Released in 2019 as a web series on Tencent, huge hit, racking up nearly 8 billion views by the end of the year and turning its two leads into major celebrities. That is a lot of views. Did I just celebrate 5 million? Hey, 5 million's a lot for me. Then we pivot to a 30-minute long flashback that comprises the main story arc set roughly 18 years before the main characters return. There's a huge cast, and most characters have 2 or 3 names. I found it immensely helpful to keep this wiki page full of character names open as I watched. Oh, that's smart. That's so smart. Dubbed is always bad. The voice acting just doesn't match the scene. Yeah, and sometimes it's kind of difficult if the voice and the mouth movement is just so bad. It doesn't line up even remotely close. Sometimes it kind of takes you out of what you're watching. Don't like dub at all. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Sometimes I'm kind of lazy with it, and I don't mind a dub where I'm like, I don't want to read. I don't want to read. Just talk to me in my language. But sometimes I'm like, I actually want to hear the people talk and, know the original actors. You know what's funny? Watching a subtitled movie to me. Kind of feels like what it must have felt like watching a movie, a silent movie with just music playing or like just a simple piano or something. And you're just kind of reading lips and you're not like engaged much. Like you're reading the text and then you look up at the picture and then you're reading the text, look up at the picture. Like it must be like our version of trying to watch like a silent movie and trying to figure out what's going on. I don't know. I just had that weird comparison one time and I'm like, is this what it was like? See here. Story entangles you in gnarled plot threads and subjects you to constant, delicious emotional upheaval as Wei becomes a target of scorn due to his ability to wield black magic. Alongside becoming completely invested in the two main characters, you start to love nearly all of the Untamed's expansive cast. The 3 stages of watching the Untamed. This is ... nonsense? This is very bad. 2, oh, this is quite watchable nonsense. 3, I have never cared about anything more in my life. Oh my gosh. Only time I watched a dub was at the worst part of COVID, Spirited Away. I was feverish, reading wasn't happening that night. Yeah. Sometimes I'm just like, you know what? I don't feel like it. I don't feel like reading. Oh yeah. I like original versions too. That's true. To actually hear the actor's voice. The Untamed is a big story full of big, big feelings. You will wait 7 episodes for this tiny expression, and it will knock you breathless. The Untamed lightens the mood through both its frequent comedy. I had no idea there was comedy the first couple edits I watched of The Untamed. I was like, oh, this is very serious. This is like super serious, put your smile away. This is serious. And then I watched like a comedy edit and I'm like, oh, I had the mood of this show completely wrong. Its many soft moments are heroes bond over bunny rabbits, and Wei himself, played by Xiao Zhan, as an irresponsible ball of sunshine. Yes, I know I butchered that. Sure, in the middle of the series, he kind of falls off the rails and becomes a Dark Lord, but what ostracized gremlin teenager rebelling by experimenting with the occult hasn't. The Untamed swoon-worthy romance unfolds around Lan, who comes from the most rigid and restrained of all the clans. He's an unlikely match for Wei, but it rapidly becomes clear in his own way that he's just as untamed. Amazing. Untamed was produced in the context of a deeply homophobic society and thus had to adhere to strict Chinese censorship regulations, so many viewers will see its queerness as purely subtextual, or perhaps not see it at all. But despite the best efforts of Chinese censorship, for me, the themes are unmistakable. Production team seems to have fought for the most romantic interpretation of the show it could get away with, and recently released a special edition re-edit of the show that's just an even more homoerotic edit of all the scenes between Lan and Wei. All the moments of touching, hand-holding, and oogling, they weren't able to sneak into the final cut. That's smart. That is so smart. There are some chuckles, but mostly at the beginning and right at the end. The rest is very dramatic. Oh, that's good to know. Appreciate that. If you need a conduit for a lot of big emotions, The Untamed has plenty of tear-jerking moments, including lots of character deaths, and a few rebirths. It's obsessed with family bonds, both real and artificial, but doesn't pretend those bonds are sacrosanct. Nor does it provide easy answers for its myriad socio-political questions. Instead, it offers us a deeply layered story with thematic parallels, rich symbolism, and loads of dramatic irony. Reasons why you should watch The Untamed and suffer with me. This came out during the height of COVID, by the way. I'm late to the party, but here I am. I finally watched this, and now I'm in CQL hell. The Untamed is a very popular C-drama adapted from popular novel MDZS. Obviously, we don't need to read what it's about again. Like a fool, I always put it off due to the 50 episode numbers. What did I say? What did I say? When you first hear about it, you're like, that's a little daunting. Maybe I'll get around to it one of these days. When I started it last week, I got immediately hooked. Clown emoji. It flew by quickly due to the 40-minute runtime per episode, and honestly, one of the highlights of the quarantine. I tried writing this review for August, Screen Rambles, but A, it became too long, and B, I need to sort out my feelings. Here I am trying to convince you to watch this series and suffer with me. If you do decide to watch the series after reading this post, I promise you the 50 episodes is worth it. If you're scared, though, they do have the 20 episode special, which is basically the condensed version with some extra shots. Number 1, complex and well-developed characters. And yet, throughout the course of this series, we get to know them really well, even though there's a huge amount of characters. Obviously, I think the advice from the previous author, just have a list up of the character names, and that might help for sure. That was one of the things that kind of threw me for a loop with Game of Thrones, is that there was so many names, so many locations, so many characters. I was just getting lost. And I was just like, oh, this person that did this thing. Like, I had no idea what the names were. So then I found myself listening to podcasts trying to learn what the heck's going on. Focuses on characters' relationships, while this series also has an action-packed and intriguing plot. Focuses a lot on relationships between the characters, which is always a good thing. Because we do care about characters as we're watching content, right? And certainly more backstory, the better. Intriguing plot, the stories are told in non-linear narrative. First 2 episodes set in the present, then we went back 16 years before the events happened. That happened for 30 episodes, and the rest are back in the present. We're basically trying to solve the mysteries of what happened 16 years ago, who resurrects Wei now, and murder mysteries that are happening now. Depiction of Chinese culture, I get to see the traditional value of justice, loyalty, and courage, and love, as well as customs and culture each sex are based on. The naming customs to be the most confounding, but also interesting to learn about. So basically, some of the characters in this series have multiple names. For example, our main character, Wei, is also known as Wei Ying, and the Yingling Patriarch. Lan is also known as Lan Wangji is also known as Lan Zan, and Hangwang Jun. Oh gosh, I should not have gone with the names. I don't know if you already heard this about the actor who plays Wei. Actually became a blacklisted celebrity in China for like a year or so after Untamed was released because a fan uploaded a scandalous fan fiction. Really? Oh my gosh. Had to apologize for something a fan did? What? Whoa. Lost jobs and appearances and that is unbelievable. Good grief. Yeah, I guess that's important to talk about. The fact that, I guess it wasn't hiding in plain sight, considering the fact that had to apologize for something somebody else did. Like, that never makes sense to me. Good grief. Ay, ay, ay. Well, that's too bad. Hopefully, back into media and doing good things and all that good stuff and getting jobs again. But wow, what a dark little period there. Has all my favorite elements in a story. Mischievous but deeply upright and just character Wei. Fantastic siblings relationships. Bright and grumpy pairing. Gorgeous shots that manage to convey the feeling of the scenes depicted. I agree with that. Just from what I've seen. Bittersweet ending, fun humor, amazing music, tragic story that rips my heart out and stomps on it. It's always good to watch something that, covers all the emotions. It makes you cry, it makes you angry, makes you sad, it makes you happy, all that good stuff. That is a full show for sure. More like fan drama. Oh, it got the fan fiction site banned in China. Ooh. Honestly, that's not surprising based on what I've heard goes on that site. If they have the law, you would assume that would cover it as well, but that's too bad. Gorgeous shots and settings. Something I noticed whenever I'm watching C drama and C movies, they tend to linger a lot on scenic shots. Interesting. Yeah. Green mountains, majestic cliffs, flowing rivers. Well, it sets the mood, right? It tells you where you are. And if it's gorgeous, they obviously want you to know it's gorgeous. But I think it's also a way of getting, some cultural stuff out as well. Nature is certainly a good thing, and to include it and really, prioritize it, show it off, great thing. Other than the scenic shots, the cinematography is just chef's kiss. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, the special effects could do better. I'm sure it could. But I love how different cloud recesses, the Carp Tower and Lotus Pier, feels from one another. And I love how these shots conveyed the mood of the scenes really well. We literally just watched this scene. That was stunning. Oh my gosh. This might be one of the most beautifully shot shows I think I've ever seen in my life. You know what comes to mind is, oh gosh, what is it? Till the End of the Moon? Is that what it's called? It's been a while. I think it's that. But that was also beautiful. But The Untamed is definitely one of the best shot shows I've ever seen. Fiction of love in its purest form. Yeah, lots of eye contact, slight touches, catching somebody, just these little moments to kind of tell you that there's a connection there. It's so ingenious, Yeah, look at these eye movements, eye contact. Flirty eyes, dodging eyes, all that good stuff. Chef's kiss. Amazing acting. Most of the actors in the series are under 30 years old, and that this is their first series ever. Whoa. Imagine your first ever series and there's 8 billion views in the first year. Like, what? That's unbelievable. In case you're not clear yet, I'm in the Untamed hell. That's so funny. That's amazing. Yeah, it's amazing how into it people got very quickly, and it tells you how well it was made. That's too bad to hear about the main actor getting basically blacklisted. Thankfully, back and bigger than ever. That's good. I'm happy to hear it. But yeah, good grief. What a I won't make too many comments on it just because that's not what this channel is. But really awful. What's going on? Not great. Not great, to say the least. But thanks to their ingenuity, the directors and producers, all that stuff, and the actors' abilities, they're able to convey those stories without crossing too far over the line and getting themselves in trouble. Obviously, it's better to get the content censored than to not get the content at all. So that is important. And the fact they're able to do that, pretty amazing. Pretty freaking amazing. Let's go ahead and bring up the next video. It is Try Not to Laugh Challenge, number 114, the musical. And it is from Smosh. Let's go ahead and blow this up, because I don't believe we're going to need closed captioning on this. Let me turn that off. And bring it up. Let's go.
Tonight, the role of Keith Leak Jr. will be played by Keith Leak Jr. Because welcome, ladies and gentlemen and non-binary friends, to a very special Try Not to Laugh, the musical. Jazz hands. Jazz hands. Today, we will be doing all musical improv. We could not do this without the incredible madcap skills of Josh Fleury. You will see no less than 9 instruments this evening. Thank you very much. There will be no intermission. Wow. And Keith is starting off in the stool since you're in the stool.
Oh, okay.
Let's start off with like the exposition song, like today is the big day kind of song, you know what I mean? But before we can do that, can you subscribe, please?
Subscribe. Do it.
We're warm. We're warm.
Spicy.
Wow. Look at this studio. All these cameras. The set. I'm Keith Leak Jr. Wow, it really must be. Welcome to Smosh. It's so big and so fun and exciting. Welcome to Smosh. It's always a joke when we're fighting. Look at all those faces. We're white and other races. Welcome to Smosh.
I lose.
Where we're
I lost.
Laughing every day. Welcome to Smosh, where I'll move your desk anyway. Welcome to Smosh.
Cut. Oh boy.
I'm a rat in the city of New York. And it's hard being a rat in the city of New York. People look at me and they scream. And all I want to say is, don't be so mean. 'Cause I'm a rat. And I want to have fun too. I want to be in the train station, riding a train with you. 'Cause I'm a rat. And it's wet in New York. Thank you, kind sir. Can I come back home with you? I promise I won't eat anything but your stew. Yeah!
Oh my God.
Oh, jeez. Not again. Oh, come on. Today is the first day of
This is what I thought of. The rat in New York carrying a slice of pizza.
I had some dairy, knowing what it'll do to my insides. Just a dairy king looking for his dairy queen. I'm stuck here in the bathroom while they're having happy Halloween. Why do I do this to myself? Why there's no lactate on my shelf? I just want to have some fun with all my costume friends, and yet I'm spraying from both of my ends. 'Cause I had some ice cream, just a boy with a dream. Happy Halloween. Oh, no.
That was amazing.
Thank you.
That was truly amazing.
I'm a clown, and I always have to laugh
always have to smile. But I think it'd be fun to cry once in a while. Because life's getting so hard when you only travel in a clown car. It's a joke. Life's a joke. It's always a joke with these folks.
I believe it's improv.
It's a joke.
I think they all have history in improv.
It's a joke with these folks. Oh man, I'm so sad. Bonk. I have nothing. Honk, honk. Oh, it seems like I always lose because I've got these giant ass clown shoes. It's a joke. It's a joke. Life's always a joke with these folks.
Definitely talented, for sure.
I can't wait for my first day as a priest. I've been thinking about it all day of the week.
I think a few of them actually went to
I'm gonna
theater
be a
school.
priest. I can't wait to be one. It's the biggest day of my life. I love Jesus and I really love church. Nothing's gonna stop me. I'm doing the work. I'm a little Jesus. I'm a little priest. Yay!
Give it up for Shout out to God. Come on, everybody. Good job, good job. See this? Yo, that was incredible. Everyone did a great job. But Courtney, I want you to go next. And we're gonna do some rippity rap.
Yeah!
Let's go hip hop.
I'm the best.
I'll
judge
never
of good
forget
rap.
that this is what took me down on YouTube streaming. A Smosh video.
Darling, I'm back from war. Wait, you what? Are you sure it's mine? This whole time when I was gone? You've been carrying on. No, it was only me. I'm gonna be a parent to a parrot. Nothing could ever be more apparent. Do I love it? Do I scare it? Do I give love? Do I share it? Or do I keep it aside like my dad did? Do I give it a chance to fly away and not have to wear people pants? Or do I let it be a bird, give it the best words that I know how? 'Cause I'm a papa now. Please.
Whoa!
Yeah. They were
Here
aggressive.
we go.
That is a
Here we
good
go.
question,
All
Andy.
right.
Good question.
In this town of make-believe, things ain't really what they seem. Talking animals and talking trees. I'm here to pop my ass. The old lady, I'm here to pop my ass. The old lady, I'm here to pop my ass. Pop my ass, I might smell some gas. I'm here to pop my ass, 'cause I'm the old lady.
Oh my god. I almost lost it before I even started singing.
It was basically as soon as I started playing the video, YouTube was like, you need to stop.
The musical.
You need to stop.
Hospital,
was like, what?
The musical. People
But-
are sick. People are dying. Hospital, the musical. Hospital, the musical. People are sick. People are dying. People are sick. And families are crying.
Oh my gosh. That single wow at the end.
I'm a king in this beat. I'm a king in this beat. Queens and queens everywhere. I f- queens and queens everywhere. I got people on my f***ing knees. I got people on my knees. They say, King, you the shit. I say, I know. King, you the shit. They say, I know.
It's basically just YouTube wanting to make sure they're super aggressive with live streaming, so people aren't like just streaming, I don't know, television or something. But yeah, it's very weird. It's crazy how I can upload a video, but I can't stream it. It's very odd.
Yeah, what up? Oh, my favorite place of all. I can't believe I finally made it here. 7-Eleven. I'm in heaven. 7-Eleven. I'm in heaven. I might watch a fight, get a Pedialyte, 7-Eleven. I'm in f***ing heaven. Yo, they got hot dogs deep fried, covered in sauce. Look at my boss. He's telling me to run the cashier, sell the granola, and oh, it's fear. Because there's a guy outside with a knife. Oh my God, I'm fighting for my life. I gotta be really nicely. Maybe I'll just offer him an icy. 7-Eleven. 7-Eleven.
You could tell he was struggling, but he got it. He stuck the landing.
That was great.
You nailed it, Courtney.
That was rap.
Yeah, you were
guys.
really good, Courtney.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys.
That was rap.
Who's next?
I will see.
All right.
Do some duets. Work together. Team building.
I'm an FBI agent, and I'm in love with a soldier. I'm a French soldier, and I'm in love with an FBI agent. We can never hang out, ever, because we're constantly on the field. We're on the field doing our jobs, and it's hard to be together.
He almost broke because she laughed.
We work for the government. The government works on us. But we work on each other.
Oh my gosh. How are you surviving that?
In the bedroom.
Oh my god.
In the bedroom.
Have a good one, Keeks. Thanks for joining. I appreciate it. Come on back.
Joel,
Good luck band
we're almost at the end
practice.
of our journey. So, I just feel like there's something I gotta say to you.
Go for it.
I've had a blast with us, but is this the last of us?
I really can't complain, because we've seen so many brains.
Many brains.
Oh, my heart is full, my heart is humongous, but oh my God, that guy looks like a fungus.
Oh, there's clickers everywhere, and there's some blood in my hair. Is this the last of us? Is this the last
This
of
is
us?
so amazing. The Last of Us, the musical.
We can't kiss, I'm a child.
You know what's funny? That might happen at some point.
I've been doing some major time for things that I can't pronounce.
Huh. Robbery.
Robbery. And the problem that I have is I want to open up to you. I will drop the soap for you.
Oh.
I will drop the soap.
Oh my gosh.
for you.
That's all I've wanted from you.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh my god.
This is all for you.
Drop the soap.
I'm dropping it, I'm dropping it.
Drop the soap, drop the soap, drop the soap, drop the soap,
I'm
drop the
dropping it,
soap.
I'm picking it, I'm putting it down for you.
We can be friends.
Oh my gosh. Wow. So was that Orange is the New Black?
Incredible. Most of which
Was
most
that
of those
the,
were just
show?
Good. Like they were funny, but they were good.
All right, speaking of good, let's do movie musical.
Oh my
Ooh.
god. That's a lot of pressure.
So like a movie that's not a musical, we turn into a musical.
Yeah, no.
Yes.
I for sure would choke. Hey, welcome in, Molly. Hope you enjoyed the Discord.
I forget who I am. Yeah. I've lived in the gut.
There's a bit of a learning curve. Took me forever to figure out what the heck I was doing, so if you're confused by it, don't worry.
Gutters. Hey, all my life. Whoa. I take kids' souls inside. Hey, little buddy, are we gonna work together? I wanna get a child and a balloon at the same time.
because I live in the gutter. Yeah!
This feels like my wet dream.
Hi, I'm Megan. It's hard out here to be an AI. Wanna rule the world like every other guy. Hi, I'm Megan. Well, all they want me to do is be a babysitter. Guess their life's about to go down the Cause I'm gonna kill all of them. I'm gonna kill them and do TikTok dances while I do it. Do TikTok dances while I kill their little faces. I'm gonna rule the world. Did I get you? Damn it! I didn't get her! Gonna kill Angela, cause she didn't laugh at my bit. It's okay.
That was so good. It's just like, it's like Damien said, they're just good.
Yeah, that one was not as funny. It was just good.
Oh, nuts! There goes my sister's f***ing skull. Guess I screwed up again. Tried to drive her home from that cool party with my friends, but I tried to get a nut, not that kind of nut.
I have
'cause
not
she ate a
started.
walnut.
I have not
That
started
pole
drinking
kicked her
tonight.
butt, now her head flew off on the ground. I am going to get such a pound from my mom, who's
But I just got
Tony
the Todd Reacts
So
pint
never
glass.
Tony Collette me live this
ToddReacts.com
down.
in the mail. I'll be posting a video about it soon.
Gonna put her in the ground.
Shut the f*** up!
But she'll be back. Guess it runs in the genes. Thank you. Hereditary.
That was
Thank
so
you.
good.
Thank you. I love Hereditary. So funny. So good.
Norbit! You wanna see a bitch go down a slide? I'ma give you a bitch going down the slide. Get in the car, we bout to go. I'm about to wrap you with some rope. Now get in the car. So a bitch can go down the slide. That's it?
I spit the second you walked out.
I've never seen Norbit.
The movie is Spy Kids 2: Island of Lost Dreams, and I'll be playing Steve Buscemi. You can start. This island is my home, but this island is my cage. But there's no reason this island cannot be my stage. I'll combine creatures like a spider monkey or a slizzard. On this island, I could be like a science wizard. Keep dreaming, keep dreaming, keep dreaming, I'm never leaving. Keep dreaming, keep dreaming, keep dreaming, cause I'm never leaving. I'll make animals, I'll make them huge and puny.
That was so
Wow.
good. I joined because I loved it so
Good
much.
grief.
That's what you do.
That's fun. Okay, who's next?
This has been
And I
so
want
well done.
a sad ballad.
The ones that you've been singing.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want to hear it from you.
Sad song.
But a twist. It can't be about actual sad things.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
My daughter's too fast. It'll never last if she keeps running at this speed.
Oh my gosh, whose line is it anyway is so good.
Are in the business of being real slow and careful.
I used to watch those
But
constantly.
if she keeps running, her shell will get an airful because she'll fly like no turtle ever has. And I can't keep up when you're a turtle's dad.
a mistake. I made a mistake.
It's not really sad though.
Right, you're right.
Turtles
You're
aren't
right.
real.
I am a new gay. I came out just yesterday. Slay the boots down, mama, slay. I watch RuPaul every day. That's because, ow. I'm so sorry.
No, I like that. Yeah. I know the type.
I know the type.
Thank you, doctor.
You're welcome, Daniel. Listen, son, that surgery that we did on your penis.
Yeah, to make it bigger?
Yeah, to make it bigger. You can't work out for 2 weeks.
What should I do? I can't work out. I might as well not poo. I can't do any burpees because I made my dingy
It's called a penis.
I can't do any burpees because I made my dingy big burpee.
What? Dude, I'm listening. I'm trying to. Hold on.
That tells you it's improv for sure.
I can't do any. You just didn't hear it.
You're right. You're right.
Any burpees.
Yeah, she is. World class for sure.
I've made too much money. I don't know what to do. I said, I've made too much money. I wish I were broke just like you.
Jeez. Jeez.
Okay, guys, I'm up, and this is the finale. The category is pop rock. And I
Ooh.
only want bangers. I will not laugh if it's not a banger.
Okay.
Challenge accepted.
All right.
You're so cute.
Wait, hold on.
Oh my god.
I'm a bride. And I'm getting married.
I love how I
in
laughed before
red.
anything even happened.
I'm a bride. And I'm wearing pants, yeah. Watch me dance, watch me work, all of this shit. I'm about to go down to the floor, click, 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 click. I'm a bride. Pressed and
Yeah, they did. They definitely do. I think they're from a lot of the same like New York acting schools and whatnot.
red.
Comedy
and I have
troops.
pants.
Wow. Modern.
I love the fact that this exists and they can bring in this talent that might not get picked for SNL, but you know, certainly good enough for Smosh.
I'm a top. That's right, I'm Shane Top, the star of Smosh. Sassy legs, legs for days, and look at all these abs I've got, but don't look at them. What's that, my friend? Check this out. Domino's, my favorite pizza place. Pizza Hut, my favorite pizza place. Little Sizes, you're my favorite pizza place. And what's that? I've been called up to active duty for my sassy legs. I'm Shane Top.
Stays making fun of Shane.
I'm a little baby.
Oh my god.
Some milk, Demon. I don't have any in this bottle, so I need some from your titties. I'm a baby, and I need it from your titties.
Oh my god!
From your titties. From your titties. From your titties.
It's Hats, the musical. It's Hats, the musical. We're an army of people with hats. It's hats. The musical. It's
That baby might
the
just be the
musical.
greatest thing
It's
in this
hats.
entire video.
The musical. It's hats. The musical. It's hats.
Wow! All harmonized. That was amazing.
Don't fight! Don't
No,
fight!
they're stuck on the ground.
There's enough hats for everyone.
Oh, whoa. There's this feeling I can't handle when I see a f***ing candle. There's this feeling I can't resist when that wick starts to be lit.
He nailed the voice. He nailed the singing voice. Oh my gosh. He's the only one that did it, but he nailed it.
Oh, I want to see it, smell it. I want it all around me. 'Cause I get crazy for candles. I'm gonna come over. Gonna come over. TJ Maxx. I'm gonna come on over.
Oh my God.
Come what? Over. TJ Maxx. Come over. I'm gonna come over. Come over to TJ Maxx. I'm gonna come over. I'm gonna come over. I'm gonna come over to TJ Maxx. Keep dreaming. Keep dreaming.
I feel like TJ Maxx should use this as a commercial.
Never leaving. I started to fume.
I don't have the
That's all the surgery required.
It's the wrong kind of nut that I got.
Thank you guys. That was Try Not to Laugh. The musical. Oh.
Let me live it down.
So there's a video here.
There's a video there.
And there's a video
there.
there. And there's a subscribe button there. And the like button there.
And there's a sweatshirt here. And this sweatshirt is the new Smosh merch. Should I put it on you guys? Should I put it on you guys? Should I put it on you?
In the UK, it's called TK Maxx. Really? That's so weird. What an odd change. I don't know why they would make that change. That was incredible. I thought Amanda had that video down until that baby by Courtney was so aggressive. That was perfect. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was so funny. I never thought that phrase would ever be uttered on this channel, but hey, you know, that's the kind of beauty of it, right? I don't control what's said on the channel. I can only control what comes out of my mouth, and that's hilarious. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That was such a good ending. The finale, chef's kiss. Costumes they come up with, yeah. Oh my god. The bride with that red. Oh my gosh, that was so good. I mean, babies are aggressive. That's true. That is true. They have no concept of volume at all. What's the channel called again? It's called Smosh Pit. Links will obviously be down below in the YouTube description. You can throw it some love. Oh my gosh. Inside the Evolution of Smosh, reflections from cast member Courtney Miller. I had to put it in reader mode just because the website was so busy. Like there's so much going on. Like you can see it right here. Like it's a lot. It's a lot. Smosh, one of the most influential channels in the online entertainment world, has undergone significant transformation since its inception. For Courtney Miller, a key figure on the Smosh team, the evolution of the channel has been a remarkable journey, marked by growth, adaptation, and innovation. When Courtney first joined Smosh, the channel was a dominant force in the YouTube landscape, Back then, it was backed by substantial resources, allowing for high budget and ambitious projects. When I first started at Smosh, it was under this, what appeared to be, big company with all this money behind it. Problem with that, and I've said it before, is that if you have like a management company or something like that, they control literally the purse strings. Like they get power over, like you give them access to your background and you have to assign basically the bank account to theirs. So any ad revenue you get goes to them first. They take their cut and then they write you a check afterwards. And so many stories of creators that I've seen videos, they do videos on when they leave these management companies, missing checks, you know, they didn't get paid, they have to fight for it, and then they end up leaving because they're just missing money, and they realize, wait a minute, why am I giving away 80% of my potential budget for, you know, maybe some extra ad help, or maybe pushing them to brand sponsors and all that stuff. Very interesting. If you ever want to check that out, just go down that rabbit hole on YouTube and just look for like why I left, you know, this management company. It's very interesting. Shane and Courtney recently got married this year. Indeed. It was a huge thing because no one knew they were dating. Yes. They posted the wedding photos on April 1st, which is April Fool's Day. And most people were like, wait, what? Is this a joke? Is this a bit? What's happening? Courtney recalls high budget and high concept projects were happening all the time, and Smosh was number 4 top channel. I felt like we were on top of the world. The period was characterized by a sense of unbridled success and optimism. However, as the digital media environment evolved, so did Smosh. Current era represents an entirely new level for the channel. We are making my favorite content to date. That's probably because they have total creative control. And that's another thing that goes with the management company, is you kind of lose a little bit of that, and they come up with, oh, you should start doing this because this will get more views, and, you know, our metrics say this will occur, you know. It's giving away some of the autonomy that makes a YouTube channel kind of interesting, because it's literally whatever you want to make it. So when you bring in that management team that takes over control of your finances and all that stuff, it's a lot. It can be a lot of benefits, but it can also be a lot negative as well. This shift reflects a broader trend in digital content creation where adapting to changing viewer preferences, platform dynamics becomes essential. Obviously, we saw shorts become a thing. Now, I haven't done a lot in the way of shorts just because I don't know if it would benefit me. I know it would, algorithmically. Is that a word? Algorithmically? I just made it up. But honestly, frankly, that is just more to edit, and that doesn't seem like worth my time. That is just too much. I started streaming to get away from that level of editing. Another highlight for Courtney is the annual VidCon event. My favorite way to connect with our audience and regrounds me every year. VidCon serves as a reminder of the impact Smosh has on its fans, offering a personal connection that underscores why she does what she does. The job of being a YouTuber has changed a lot, changed in a lot of ways over the years, but the way we connect has remained the same. That's true. That is a good point. Listening to things in English without subtitles can be hard for me, but I understand you really well, Todd. All right. I'm glad. I don't know why that is. Maybe I enunciate more, or maybe I just talk slow. I don't know. But I'm glad you can understand me, despite English not being your first language, or etc. Courtney also reminisces about a memorable shoot directing the funeral roast of the Try Guys. Project was a high point, providing a perfect blend of excellent performance and camaraderie. Everything was going just so well, and everyone was performing so incredibly and having a good time that I had this moment where it hit me. This is what it's all about. Despite the highs, being a frequent on-camera personality comes with its challenges. Courtney admits that negative feedback can be particularly tough. When someone doesn't like your performance in a video, it can sometimes feel like a personal attack on you as a human. To navigate this, she emphasizes the importance of maintaining perspective and focus on the positive impact she aims to have. I have to take comments with a grain of salt always. Well, absolutely. That is true. Certainly as you grow, the number of negative comments increases. Of course, it's just a numbers game. But also the number of positive comments also increase. So you gotta look at it with that lens. It might be more negative, but there's also way more positive. And if you're putting out positive content, interesting content, and you're cultivating this positive environment, chances are 99% of the comments are going to be really good. So I don't know. So far, I haven't had to deal with a lot of negativity in the comments. And I think that's because we are generally positive around here. And I'm sure it'll increase as the numbers increase. But it's just part of the thing, It is what it is. If you put yourself out there and you're ever on the internet, you're opening yourself up to some criticism. Just a unfortunate fact, right? But you kind of ignore those and then focus on the positive. And that's what I've done. And it's certainly helped steer me in a good direction. And I believe in keeping kind of a positivity with the channel. That's why I stick away from certain topics that can be divisive and, whatnot. So hopefully people have enjoyed that. This is literally the goal of this channel. If you're unfamiliar or you just joined or whatever, the goal of this channel was to create a positive environment for me to, frankly, what is the way that I put it? It's like I got tired of my algorithm, basically. I was just like, can I see something else, please? So I was like, all right, let me start reacting to things, see what's out there. And then I was like, wait a minute. This would be so much better if I got to experience other people's algorithms. So then we brought in the requesting videos, etc. And that just opened up the whole world, a can of worms, if you will, to YouTube content that I had no idea existed. So this has been an eye-opening experience. It's been a learning one, and it has been a lot of fun. So, as you move about this, I was just very focused on, you know what? I want this to be a very positive learning experience. Yeah. So that was basically the main goal. Keep it positive and keep it moving. Only constructive criticism. Yeah, that's true. The more you grow, the more haters you get. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. I don't truly mind it because I keep track of how many positives there are as opposed to the negatives, and it's a landslide victory. The positive way outweighs the negatives. I've got so much respect for people who can naturally find a rhythm within a large group. She credits much of her growth to her colleagues Amanda, Chance, and Angela, who have been instrumental in fostering a collaborative and supportive environment. I prefer working in groups over being alone any day, and though it's not for everyone, I think it's a very useful skill to have in work and life. Absolutely. I completely agree. If this channel was like a group thing, because I have seen reaction channels where they are in groups, I think it would be fine. I work well in groups, but I don't know. I kind of like being this intimate connection. It's me and you, basically. Obviously not for everybody. Some people prefer to work in groups. I guess I'm flexible with it. If this was a group thing, I'd be fine with it. And if it's just me, I'm also fine with it. When was this article written? This was written, let's see, July 30th, 2024. So after the marriage. Let's see here. As a creative director, she's particularly enthusiastic about working on themed trailers and promotional content. So excited to continue working on bigger projects. Hello. Hinting at upcoming series and content that fans can look forward to. As both a cast member and producer, optimistic about deepening her connection with the Smosh audience. Teasing things, I'd say. Definitely teasing things. Smosh's Shane Top is hoping things go wrong at the next live show. YouTube channel Smosh is solidifying its spot in the new era of YouTube with a live improv sitcom presentation. Interesting. This is from May 2024. Video cannot be played because of error. That's hilarious. Shane is hoping that things go wrong at the channel's live event, but in a good way. Honestly, that bodes well for them, because if things go wrong, they can just improv, right? They've been making content on the platform since 2005. Wow. I didn't start till 2019, to put that into perspective. Its audience has aged by almost 20 years. Wow. Subscriber base of 26.6 million. It's no secret the YouTube algorithm has evolved over the decades. In the early 2000s, YouTube focused on recommending videos to users that attracted the most clicks/views. Today, the platform's algorithm has grown to become more audience-driven by tailoring video recommendations to users based on what videos they like to watch, how long they like to watch them, and what typically they'll skip over. Honestly, I do not pay attention to the analytics that hard. I'm just interested in basically reacting to the videos the members of ToddReacts.com want me to react to. That is literally what I focus on. I look at the numbers every once in a while, but I don't really gather anything from it because it is what it is. I don't have any sort of desire to try to game the system like Mr. Beast or anything, but, certainly people do that. That's a lot of years of content. Indeed it is. That is a ton of content. I wonder how many videos Smosh has put out in total. That would be interesting to find out. That would be very interesting. All the channels, all the different content. I think we're smarter now, said Top. I think we're more grounded, but also the nature of the content, even the numbers. I mean, when I joined Smosh, our videos were like 5 to 12 minutes long, every single one. Yeah, that's because certainly everybody moved to at least 10 minutes because you have to hit the 10-minute mark to get a mid-roll ad, basically. So it's just another chance to make ad money. But nowadays, you go to your channel, we're making hour-long videos where it's far more than just dialogue and discussion-based. Yeah, that is a big change, which is weird because stuff like TikTok obviously is short form content. Instagram Reels, basically a TikTok clone. Snapchat, certainly. Like, the world is shifting towards shorter videos, but YouTube is like way longer than what it used to be. Although they did bring shorts onto the platform, and those are growing, certainly, but it's good to see that there's some longer form content as well. Let's see here. Smosh is soon set to follow. Smosh is soon set to follow in the Try Guys' footsteps in a live event on May 10th. Obviously, this is old. Smosh the sitcom live, which will be in partnership Kiswee, the channel's cast, which has over 20 members. That is a lot of people. That's a huge payroll they have. We'll be stepping into new territory in the only live event the channel has planned this year. That is so many cast members. Oh my gosh. At that point, you better start paying attention to the algorithm because you got a lot of families to support. Oh my gosh. That's wild. What happened to Smosh? Everything you should know. This is from July 2024. College dropouts turned YouTube pioneers, sketch comedy, an ill-advised acquisition, the almost downfall of beloved comedy brand. The Smosh story has it all. Founded 19 years ago, yes, really. Smosh is an OG YouTube channel that has experienced its fair share of turmoil over the years. Sadly, the Smosh story isn't all viral videos and epic memes. In 2011, it was acquired by Alloy Digital, later Defy Media, for stock. This granted Padilla and, gosh, is it Hecox? Access to the Ian, for sure. Access to the resources they needed to grow the channel to its full potential, and for a few years, everything seemed to be going great. Well, yeah, they got paid out, which means, number one, you make a lot of money, right? But also, you can put that money back in to the channel. But unfortunately, in doing so, you lose control of the channel, which is kind of a double-edged sword there. That is definitely a double-edged sword, because you're like, yeah, if we sell stock, we can, make money and put it back into the channel, but they're also giving up quite a bit. Duo launched new channels and series, grew their cast, even branched out into new areas like mobile apps. Then in 2017, news broke that shocked fans to the cores. He decided to leave Smosh, citing a lack of creative freedom. Literally what I said. You kind of lose something, for sure. As it turned out, having a parent company also meant letting go of full control, creative control, over the channel you'd spent the past decade pouring your heart and soul into. Yeah, that is literally selling your soul, basically, unfortunately. But the drama didn't end there. In 2018, Defy Media suddenly shut down, leaving Smosh without a home. That's probably the best thing that's ever happened to that channel. Padilla took this opportunity to reveal that Defy Media had been financially exploitative and that the stock Smosh sold for was never worth anything, as the company never went private. Wow. Jeez. I think they meant public. If you go private, you don't have any stocks. You have like internal shares of control. Thankfully for the Smosh crew and its ever-loyal fandom, Mythical Entertainment, aka Rhett and Link, acquired the business in 2018. The move provided Smosh with the support it needed to get back on its proverbial feet and continue creating content. And the story doesn't end there. In 2013, two major twists shook the Smosh community in quick succession. First, Padilla rejoined the team. Second, Ian and Padilla would be repurchasing a majority stake in their business, in the first creator-to-creator acquisition of its kind, according to Rhett and Link. 18 years after Smosh first launched and 12 years after it was sold for worthless stocks, Smosh was once again an independent entity. That's amazing. Yeah, kudos to Rhett and Link for doing that. That really probably helped them from just complete and utter destruction, because there's probably no way you can have 20 people on staff and just be good with that. You probably do need to have a decent amount of money to bankroll it. Yeah, that's a lot of pressure. Holy cow. That is so much pressure. Wow. I think about it, having like employees and stuff, and I'm like, that would be as freeing as that would be, because you'd have somebody like edit all that stuff, come up with concepts, get things ready, maybe a producer. The idea of having the responsibility of payroll and going through all that stuff is just, either you hire someone to take care of that, and then that's just another person you have to like pay and all that stuff, or you just don't. I don't know. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, kudos to Rhett and Link for stepping in there and, buying the company basically from obscurity, I guess, in a way. Business-wise, not views-wise, of course. But yeah, that's quite the episode. Dang. Imagine selling your company to get money and capital to put back into it, and then losing all creative control. Like, dang, that is such an offer you can't refuse. It's like, this is the money you need to build out a cast, make great sets, everything. Oh, and by the way, you lose all your control. It's like, wait, what? Oh my gosh. All right, next up is Kit Connor and Joe Locke, Cute Moments, Part 3. This is from Heartstopper, obviously. Well, the actors are from Heartstopper. The moments are interviews, basically. Let's go ahead and hop in there.
Hi, I'm Joe Locke. And I am Kit Connor. You twats. And we did about 7 hours straight of just like shag. I'm glad you enjoyed it, babe.
And then something.
Great. Okay. What? It just didn't seem very believable.
Great.
What? Almost hit you there.
Jesus Christ.
Hot Fuzz?
That's one of my comfort films.
What the fuck?
Devil
No, it
Wears
isn't.
Prada.
I love Hot Fuzz. We never talk about Hot Fuzz.
We watched it together.
I know
Such
that.
a great movie.
We quote it all the time.
I know that.
So we
But I
do
don't-
talk about it together.
People who aren't British sometimes think that me and Kit hate each other's guts because we're really mean to each other, but it's actually a sign of affection and love.
Do you ever cringe so much in your life?
Okay. Just enjoy it, Joe.
I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying being this close to you.
Full cheese on a scale of 1 to...
I have to get a really small square frame sunglass, otherwise I look like Kit Connor and Rocket Man, and that's not a look you really want to go for. Sorry, Kit, I actually mean it.
Joe's really good at baking. Really
I'll take
good at
baking, you take cooking.
I would be happy with that, to be honest.
2021. I think I look hideous. I think it's a
I
really...
think you look great.
I look like a sort of mafioso.
No, you don't. You look great.
Reflection of Joe's character. Sad songs and angry songs.
Sex.
Sex?
Just sex and sex and sex. I mean, it's great sex. Really, really good. Immediately, they just become pros. It's just...
What about you, Joe? I'm excited for Paris too. I'm excited for Paris and also...
No, you have to offer something new.
Okay, I'm excited.
If you give me a Twinkie,
Twinkie for
Just repeat what he says.
Club is my favorite.
So basic. He's always been like such an unbelievable support for me. I don't know what I would do in terms of Heartstopper, certainly without him.
he plays a hot professor.
Yeah.
Well, it'd definitely be a one-sided
And he's a great actor too. It's not
show.
just
Yeah, you're very
There's
talented.
only one of them.
One of our sex scenes.
I remember this one.
I farted. It was sort of mid, very passionate kiss, and I think it was we were changing positions, so I was supposed to be rolling on top.
I think that you were a child that everyone liked because you were very cute but a bit quiet.
There was actually a point where I said, "Can I say hello?" And they said no.
I used to get detentions at school because I would be drawing
Alright, okay,
stuff
this is
in
a
art.
drawing challenge, not a talking challenge.
Right, what's
What's
happening?
the scene, Kit?
Okay, I'll give you the answer.
Yeah.
This is episode 8. That was supposed to be a gender before.
I can project food depression, I just can't right now.
Oh my gosh.
in the league.
Get it right, Joe, go on now. I do have weird thumbs.
They're not weird. I've grown to realise they're not strange. They're not weird.
are a bit
They're just a little bit interesting.
Fucking hell.
What's so funny?
Nothing. It looks great.
Yeah.
We kissed so much this season. I got like a really bad
It was a volcano on his chin.
horrible.
Yeah, it was.
And then
I
we
had
had
to
to
kiss that.
kissing,
I had
and
to
then it would
kiss
get worse and worse.
What am I wearing? I'm wearing leather. What are you wearing?
I'm wearing Valentina.
Oh my god, how lucky.
The
Who's
size
been
of
your
that
biggest
coat.
inspiration or mentor in your acting career?
At the start, when I didn't know what I was doing, you were very good at that.
Take care, Andy.
Wow.
Thanks for joining.
Grazie.
Appreciate it as
reciprocated.
always.
Yeah.
Good luck with the
On
project.
season 1, I've never lost an argument to him.
And you never won an argument with me.
Yeah, I've never won an
See,
argument to
another
him.
argument you just lost. Spent 8 hours in this bed on Friday.
The headboard's a bit too low.
He gave me a massive list of restaurants in New York. All he loves to do is just go and eat. I mean, performance-wise, he gave me nothing. And I sometimes like getting kind of sprayed down, getting a bit of a absolutely massive fan.
Just
Just
sing
sing
some.
some,
Be very
like-
good at singing.
I don't think you would either. Slow down. I think we're probably not the most musical out of the group.
Mm.
It was deeply, it was a long time coming, so... Sorry, this is for Heartstopper. Ours is too big.
What? I wasn't told about a
The bubble machine.
See, that is fucking Ed Sheeran.
I thought really bad.
Nothing wrong with that.
Muscles.
You give me ginger chest hair.
I don't know what colour your chest hair is.
Right, okay.
What's the part you enjoy the most?
The sex scenes.
I think kids are good. You made a great pasta dish.
I made you a really nice pasta dish. I was pretty proud of that.
I look like Buzz Lightyear.
He's got quite sinister eyebrows.
Oh.
When
It's nice for me to see Joe, you know, going and doing different things. I hope it's nice for you to come and see me do different things.
I hope he does not. No, I'm joking. I'd love it if Kit was in the MCU. I think it would be, you know, I love working with him. Some people are saying that they put the milk in before the water.
What?
That's
I don't think anyone's saying that, Joe.
Okay. 'Cause my mum does that sometimes. I know it's
Winged it. I don't think wung is a word. Yeah, that's all right. He did better in those exams.
My hidden talent's that I can do the Rubik's Cube in less than a minute.
What?
Did you not know that?
I've never seen you with a Rubik's Cube in your hand, ever.
I've been in America for so long now. Yeah. But I feel like if it's tortilla chips, get off this float actually. Chris.
I had to wax my
Oh, they're on a
chest
float
for
during
2
a
weeks,
parade.
which wasn't particularly fun.
It's fun for everyone else to watch.
We were just popping mints and chewing gum. Then someone told us that mints are a laxative. Our
What?
faces were it was genuine fear.
Mints are a
Oh, like
laxative?
really easy questions, and I'm getting.
I'm sorry. Me saying
No, you had to. I'm not
come on,
denying you had
give
some
me
great
What, like
answers.
sugar-free or something?
Just a really emotional person anyway.
I've definitely heard about that with sugar-free gummy bears.
Great. I said, I just the thing. It's the thing.
He thinks very highly of himself.
Oh.
I do. I've got an incredibly high ego.
Really good.
Hey, if you're not going to believe in yourself, who will? You know? Certainly other people, but you got to believe in yourself.
Do you want a present? You can put it up in your house.
I really would not want to do that, actually.
Very thoughtful. My second word is funny and talented.
Oh.
See,
Right, I guess I've got to be nice now.
You don't have to be.
Very smart.
Yeah, I noticed
Well,
the
that's what I know, I'd
the
say.
volume was changing.
It's just like, because we knew that they weren't going to include the
I do sometimes try to like manually scrub the audio to like boost when it's low, bring it down when it's warm or hot, and then I inevitably like wait too long, and then I'm not helping at all. So I'm like, you know what? I'll just let it go.
They were like, oh, there'll be music over it.
They're saying the most filthy
Dildo
stuff.
joke.
Dildo jokes.
Yeah.
Hi.
Didn't see a buzzer.
That was the first one. I'm going to give you the point.
That's not fair. It looks disgusting, but it tastes really nice.
Oh, does it make you feel like home?
Yeah, and then it makes me shit myself, so.
He's always pleasant to be around.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
It is?
We love it. We love it, don't we, Joe? We love it.
Really quite good, I think.
Joe is definitely honest.
I don't think it knows.
It's quite wide, but it's not big. It's just quite wide.
Is it?
No.
Oh, mint. Okay.
That's what it's called.
No, it wasn't.
Downstairs, it was called the Pink Chihuahua.
Oh, okay. Brilliant.
It's
I
like a
was just
members
gonna call it
club
El
that isn't
Camino.
really a members club. You just sign your name because they want to have like alcohol license.
All
So
the
mint
secrets
chocolate
have
chip
been-
ice
been
cream is just
divulged
like
now.
Describe my perfect day off. Probably go. Say that joke.
Yeah. I know you.
Fuck. This is Joe Locke if he were in like American Psycho. They remind me of.
I know what they remind you of.
Our favourite thing to do to get watch X Factor.
Mint chocolate chip would just be
videos.
like downing a whole
Done with that
bottle
yellow?
of wax.
Nope. Yes. Come get it.
Come get
Just
it.
yellow.
eh? You little. What is my process for getting into character?
You have a process? Oh.
Yeah. I look in the mirror and I. Hi.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
That's what he does.
No, guys.
Yeah, they do both look like real people. Excellent edit. Link down below in the YouTube description for the original video. Go throw it some much deserved love. What is this image? There you go. There's a little thirst trap for you. Training for his next movie. You're welcome. That was interesting. Obviously, they get along very well. And yes, I do agree with that. They don't really look Hollywoodified, if you want, if we call it that. That is very true. I like that about certain movie stars, is that they don't have that appeal where it's like, this is just the best looking person they could find for the role. In a way, they're like actual people, you know. Maybe they have a flaw. Maybe they, you know, just look not supermodelish. Pics like that of Kit have people thinking he's going to be in the MCU. Really? That would be interesting. Heartstopper's Joe Locke and Kit Connor are making out just fine. Okay, when they wrote that title, they knew what they were doing. They knew. He just likes the gym. Right. As Netflix's sweetest queer teen romance series returns for a third season, this just came out September 24th, by the way, this article. Its stars hung out with GQ in New York City to discuss managing mutual stubble while kissing on camera, fulfilling their Broadway dreams, breaking out with Agatha All Along, and Warfare, and why there's nothing better than going out to dinner. Joe and Kit don't always roll like this in the plush back seat of a chauffeured black Escalade. Whoa. One in a fleet of 3 that have been ferrying the duo around lower Manhattan on a sunny Sunday afternoon. Normally, says Locke, maybe you'll get an Uber voucher if you're lucky. Yeah, that is true. Today's ride comes courtesy of Netflix, the platform on which Locke and Connor star in the wildly popular queer teen romance series Heartstopper. We're headed to Tribeca's premier white tablecloth bistro, the Odeon, a McNally joint, power lunch stalwart, and favored celebrity interview setting. To me, the experience of pulling up to a place like this in a chauffeured SUV for an early evening nosh makes me feel 2 ways simultaneously. Like an established adult professional with an expense account, and also Kevin McAllister in Home Alone, I'm Dead. That's funny. The 2 actors, both 20, seem secure enough in identifying with the former. There's the GQ. Quote, I've been a grown-up since I was 8 years old, Locke tells me. I'm an old soul. Yeah, I would probably say that I'm grown up, agrees Connor, who recently bought his first house. The industry, he says, forces you to mature in ways that you wouldn't normally. Oh, gosh. Boy, that quote has a little different hit to it in recent years, I would say. But it's also just like we are still so stupid sometimes. Gotta love the humility there. Our Escalade caravan arrives at the restaurant, and inside we slip into a leather-backed booth. When the lads heard we were going to a place called the Odeon, they assumed it would be an Odeon movie theater, like the cinemas back in the UK. The original plan for this interview was that the 3 of us would grab pints at a bar somewhere. But Locke and Connor aren't quite old enough to do that in the States yet. Gosh. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Obviously, now I'm old enough. It doesn't matter, but back then I was very angry. Though, as Locke proudly points out, he'll have just turned 21 by the time the article comes out. Instead, they both order Diet Cokes. Locke, who has inky curls and truly killer eyebrows, wearing an espresso brown linen shirt over a white tee with dark trousers and sambas. Not again. Not again. Oh my gosh. Obviously, we don't have to read about it. We know about it. Let's see. The thing is, he recalls we shot the sexy stuff for 7 hours, which, you know, that'll do it. We were both just knackered. Joe developed this huge scab on his chin. Oh, it was horrible. Locke jumps in. We both had our own stubble, explains Connor, a textbook case of beard burn from all the kissing. Quote, we were kissing so much that it wasn't healing, so it was getting worse and worse. all the scenes that are filmed in Charlie's house, if you look closely, either you can see the scab on my or my chin's really smooth. They had to visual effects it out because it was so bad. The day of everyone was like, it's fine. Honestly, Joe, on camera, it looks fine. But clearly it didn't because they just fully smoothed out my chin. That's hilarious. Didn't they do that? They did that with Henry Cavill playing Superman in Justice League. He had a mustache for a role, and they had to visual effects it out. And it just looks so weird. Oh my God. They did like a whole new like lower part of his face, and it looked terrible. Connor smirks. That was fun. That was fun to kiss, he says. A waiter arrives. We order fries and a platter of crispy calamari to share. Despite how comfortable Locke and Connor are with each other, the ease of filming the sexy stuff, quote, hasn't necessarily translated to seeing it played back on screen. Quote, I was watching the screener with my mom a few weeks ago, and I almost stopped on episode 6 because I was like, you just can't watch this with your mom. Even the wholesome sex scenes, I can't do it. Locke confessed earlier in the car. We went and sat on the sofa, but it was tensely awkward, and I was like, yeah, you know what? You can watch this on your own. You've got my Netflix account. You have the pin. You can just watch it on your own. Oh my gosh. That was back in the days where you could actually share your Netflix account. You can't do that anymore unless you live in the same house, which is very annoying. Let's see here. Post Heartstopper, whenever people would call me an actor, I would almost recoil a bit because I think in my head I was like, well, I've got this one part that's like very like me as a person, but doesn't really make me an actor, says Locke, digging into a canister of piping hot French fries. It's one of those places where they serve the French fries in like the little like stainless steel like cup thing or whatever. That's a swanky place. It wasn't until getting Marvel and doing that and then doing Sweeney Todd on Broadway that I was like, oh no, I actually am an actor. That's weird. Oh my gosh. It's like when people call me a YouTuber, I'm like, what? No, not that. I'm not that. Connor knows what he means. Nick and Charlie, they're not that much like us, but they are in some ways also very much like us. So sometimes you do find yourself kind of thinking you want to prove yourself. You want to prove that you can do different things. Well, yeah, you don't want to be locked into this one archetype or character. That can turn out very bad. Speaking of Marvel, perhaps the most surreal thing about Agatha is that it gained Locke a new best friend, his castmate and theater idol, Patti LuPone. LuPone? If Joe Locke wants me to be his best friend, I got street cred. LuPone tells me, tapping her hand against the table for emphasis, insistently enough that I can hear it over the phone. She looked up Heartstopper after Locke was cast, and once they met, she immediately felt protective of him until she realized he was already capable of protecting himself. He's a baby in this business, and this business is brutal. I was concerned for him because his persona is really just extremely sweet, and this being his second job after Heartstopper, I thought, you're in for an incredible ride. Hopefully it'll be positive. But if it's not, are you prepared? And he is totally prepared. He is so self-assured in who he is. She admires how Locke embraces the responsibility of queerness and the acceptance of that, and the celebration of that, adding that while every performer has an ego, it's not driving force of him. He has a much broader picture. I chose this article especially for you after the Stray Kids one you had fun with Monday. Oh my God. Yeah, that is that was fun. That was definitely fun. Some of these articles really get descriptive. I get it. I think it's a wonderful way to write an article, but also it's kind of very funny and cringe at the same time. Oh yeah, there's the bike. see. Yeah, this is so descriptive. Oh my gosh. Just then, Locke glances down at the surface of the table, where he's been idly moving around his ice-filled glass, imprinting the white tablecloth with watery condensation rings to form the shape of a phallus. Quote, I'm so immature, he says. I will always make a ding-a-ling. I guess you can say ding-a-ling on YouTube, can't you? To the point where it's subconscious. I've done it for years, and I always do it. Oh my gosh. I literally just imagined, I don't know if you remember this or you've seen it, but the scene where, oh gosh, what is his name? Jonah Hill's character in Superbad had like this habit of drawing them everywhere. And it goes through like all of where he drew them, like books full and like on his school desk and everything. Like that is what came to mind. It fits so perfectly. I'd show that scene on here, but no way is that cool with YouTube. Is this a habit you've voiced before, I asked? You know what? I've never said it out loud before. This is the first time. And you did it in a GQ interview. That's hilarious. I've done it for years. I always do it. If I get dinner with my grandparents, it's so funny. Oh my gosh. Connor glances at his pal and conjures up a funny little voice. That's weird. You're weird. That's hilarious. Just kind of scanning this a little bit. Obviously, it's a long article. See what we got next. 9 behind-the-scenes Heartstopper Season 3 secrets we learned when we met Kit Connor and Joe Locke. The pair opened up about chest waxing, missing Olivia Colman, being on set with Jonathan Bailey, and another potential A-list cameo. Along the way, they shared stories about chest waxing, missing... Okay, well, they just completely repeated the byline. That is so strange. Why would you do that? First of all, let's just get this out of the way. Yes, Season 3 includes Heartstopper's first fun time scenes. Quote, we've been making jokes about since Season 2, but I think they're definitely ready for it by the end of the show. Joe said of the characters taking their relationship to the next level, but I think it's handled in a very Heartstopper way, which is really nice. It recalled, we did about 7 hours straight of just shagging, so it was pretty fun. Joe's response, glad you enjoyed it, babe. Brilliant. Show also incorporated the work of an intimacy coordinator for the first time to help with Kit and Joe's love scenes. I think that's a modern... I think that's ever since the Me Too movement. They've been bringing in intimacy coordinators. Or maybe that's always been the case, but I started hearing about them after that. Maybe they were on set, but they just weren't talked about. Just kind of one of those nameless, faceless jobs. We felt comfortable anyway because we know each other so well, but he made it feel comfortable being in a room with other people, as few people as possible, but still people, trying to make it look good for the camera. Well, I mean, that is odd. That was going to be very odd if you're doing that in front of a bunch of people and a camera. Like, there's no way that's not nerve-wracking and odd. But I'm assuming they really reduce the amount of people in the room as much as they can. You know, obviously you need a camera operator, maybe multiple, lighting, all that stuff, sound. So there's still probably going to be a lot of people in there. Outside of the fun time scenes, Season 3 also required a great deal of partial nudity from Joe. I'm shirtless for a good portion of the season, Kit revealed, insisting it was a part of the story, it was a part of the dynamic, between Nick and Charlie that Nick felt comfortable, confident in himself. It was part of the storyline and arc and dynamic of our two characters. On one beach scene early on in the season, Kit admitted, I don't know how many people were sat on the beach just watching us. And I did feel a little like, oh, okay, this is interesting. But as soon as they called cut, I could throw something on. It was fine. It could be worse. I had to wax my chest every 2 weeks, which wasn't particularly funny, Kit revealed. It was fun for us to watch, Joe then quipped. Oh my gosh, they did it in front of each other. Oh gosh, I just immediately think of that scene from 40-Year-Old Virgin where he's getting his chest waxed or whatever, and he's yelling out names. Kelly Clarkson! The article got the name and the headings wrong? Really? That's not surprising. They're talking about Kit, but saying Joe? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. Partial news from Joe. Kit revealed. Oh. Well, honestly, with the downfall of journalism, basically, they had to cut a lot of editors. So a lot of times the author is in charge of editing their own work, which never works. Never works. So unfortunately, a lot of these publications don't have editors, or maybe they have one and they're just overworked, basically. Filming that beach scene wasn't quite as summery as the cast made it out to be. I'm sure it was frigid. Pretend we're all really warm when we're actually freezing. It's not summer. That is what it is. I'm sure that happens a lot. Olivia Colman's absence was definitely felt this time around. Throughout the shoot, we would do improv scenes, and sometimes I would look at the camera and be like, where is my mom? Filming with Jonathan Bailey was apparently every bit as fun as you'd hope. Quite a special day having Johnny on set. Of the Bridgerton stars cameo. Sounds like another cameo could be on the horizon in the future, too. It said that legend Sir Ian McKellen would be iconic. Am I wrong in saying that there was a point where they were kind of hoping to try and get him? He asked his co-star. But he's a busy man, but I wouldn't be surprised if they did ask him because he's a legend. That would be cool. Ian McKellen is literally a legend. Absolutely. Sounds like Kit and Joe are well and truly in the swing of filming Heartstopper now after the show's meteoric rise. Season 3 was a lot easier to come back to than Season 2. I think for Season 2, we came back with so much pressure after the success of Season 1, whereas Season 3 was like, okay, we've done this twice now. Let's just have fun and enjoy it. That makes sense. Kind of the pressure's off where you're just like, all right, we've had 2 successful seasons. This will be good. People like it. I think it just allowed us to come back and do the show, but even better, hopefully. Heartstopper's Kit Connor says he was forced to come out as bi. This is what was being discussed on Monday for the Monday stream. If you haven't seen it, go check it out. Heartstopper star Kit Connor has revealed on Twitter, this was 2022, so this was a couple of years ago, that he is bi, but suggested he only came out because he was forced to do so. English actor posted on bi, congrats for forcing an 18-year-old to out himself. I think some of you missed the point of the show, bye. Connor plays Nick in the hit Netflix love story about two teenage boys. Apparently spoken about social media users pressuring us to come out when maybe we're not ready. Yeah, that behavior is so gross. So gross. But I get it, you know, people get really brave behind social media and not being face to face with somebody. It's a whole different ballgame. The amount of times I've seen famous people go after other famous people, and then eventually they meet up and they're completely different. Like they're just like, oh, hey, how's it going? Big fan. And it's just like, oh, there you are behind your keyboard, you know, doing some angry stuff and trying to make somebody feel worse about themselves. And then as soon as you get anywhere near them or they respond to you, oh, that's my favorite. When they say something negative and then the famous person responds to them, and then the next thing they say is like, oh, I was just kidding. Oh, I love your stuff. I love the show. It's just like, what? You were just looking for a reaction, some sort of interaction from the star. Oh, that is so low. So low. He then told the Rain with Josh Smith podcast. I don't know why I messed that name up. There was a danger to speculating on social media. Tweeted in May, Twitter is so funny, man. Apparently some people on here know my sexuality better than I do. He said in the cast, we're all 18 and we have a few people in their early 20s. Even with those older members of the cast, we're all so young and start speculating. And to start speculating about our sexualities and maybe pressuring us to come out, maybe we're not ready. I feel like I'm perfectly confident, comfortable, but I don't feel the need to. I'm not too big on labels and things like that. I'm not massive about that. I don't feel like I need to label myself, especially not publicly. He added that tweet was slightly calling them out, but I honestly found it a little bit funny how they just make assumptions. 2022, it feels a bit strange to make assumptions about a person's sexuality just based on hearing their voice or seeing their appearance. I feel like that's a very interesting, slightly problematic assumption to make. Some social media users had accused Connor of queerbaiting after he was seen holding hands with the actress. I have no idea who that is. Co-star in indie film A Cuban Girl's Guide to Tea and Tomorrow. That is a long title. Queerbaiting obviously we know what that is. Several co-stars and Heartstopper creator Alice sent messages of support. Heartstopper creator said, I truly don't understand how people can watch Heartstopper and then gleefully spend their time speculating and judging based on stereotypes. I hope all those people are embarrassed. You are amazing. Joe said, you owe nothing to anyone. I'm so proud of you, my friend. Ben in the show said, Kit Connor, the world doesn't deserve you. Love you. Yeah, that is... Obviously, he was feeling a lot of that, which is a shame because typically, you know, you get kind of forced into seeing negative comments. If you look at your comments, it just is what it is. Like, you can glance over it real quick, but you are going to read it, right? And if you read it, then you start looking for it. It can be like just a downward spiral. It's so weird how that works. And your brain is just like, it just sticks out to you every time if it like affects you at all. Now, obviously, it affected Kit. It's brutal. I will never quite understand the desire to do something like that. I don't have it in me. Like, imagine the people that do that on every post, every day, just like a broken, just beating a drum. Boom, boom, boom. Every post, every day, hitting someone with something they might be, self-conscious about, or maybe it causes them great pain. That is just unbelievable to me. Yeah, pretty sure Kid has deleted his Twitter now, and I don't blame him. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Oh, gosh. And now, apparently on X, you get paid for any sort of engagement. So now, the more crazy stuff you say, and the more people you have liking, or quote tweeting, or, saying bad things to you, or the more you can make somebody mad on that site, the more you can get paid. So now it's just free for all. I cannot blame them for deleting it. Fan entitlement had Oliver Stark, Buck, and 911 deleted too. Yeah, I bet. Good grief. It's such a shame too, because these stars are giving you front row view of their lives. Like, social media is that. Unless it's run by some PR firm, then it is what it is. But if they're actively using it, and they're actively just being one of us and using it, that is such a wonderful connection to have with someone that's famous or is in stuff that you like. You're getting a front row seat, basically, to their mind, to, you know, their life. You're getting backstage pass, basically. And to ruin that, oh gosh. I think Joe deleted his TikTok too because people were speculating and shaming him for who he was apparently dating. Oh my gosh. That is gross. That is absolutely gross. Who has the time? That's my biggest thing. Who has the time and the passion to put into that? Oh gosh. I don't get it. I really don't. Oh boy. It's just one of those things where my mind can't wrap around it. Like, it just can't even understand what would drive somebody to do that. Like, it's just, I don't know. I don't know how you justify it. It's unjustifiable, but people do it. Next on the list is Agatha All Along. Cast and crew praised Joe Locke for 15 minutes straight. I believe this show just came out, right? This video was posted 7 days ago. I haven't heard much about Agatha All Along. I know it's MCU. And it probably came out Disney Plus, maybe? I have no idea. Currently airing? Nice. Okay. Well, this is good timing then. Excellent timing. Let's go ahead and bring this up. Disney Plus? Nice. Here we go. Can't go anywhere without hearing stuff. I've been kind of just locked in this room building this bed for a couple days. I haven't paid attention to a lot of stuff.
You and your cast members have so many legendary credits, but what is something you starred in that you wished people talked about more?
I don't have enough of them.
Enough of them that haven't been
years.
talked about enough, you mean?
Yeah.
Everything he's done
It's been talked about.
is amazing. I have plenty. I mean, we had met in the chemistry read, and I had not seen Heartstopper.
I had something I wanted to ask you. Do you want to go out with me? Do you want to join the rugby team? What?
And I was hook, line, and sinker blown away. He's gonna go places.
He's got talent, kid.
This kid is
You
going
got
places.
talent, kid.
No,
He
but,
was sweaty.
Genuinely a change in color.
Yeah.
but he really is. I mean, you
That's
know,
awesome.
he's
That'll be fun.
so special. Like once in a million years. Like, just can't believe that he has done. This is his second project.
It's ridiculous.
On film.
Yeah, I mean, Joe is so lovely to work with. Like, he's just a decent human being, and he's hardworking and professional, and pleasant, and all the things that you want. And then on top of that, he is intensely gifted. And he also just like riding the wave of Heartstopper and his enormous popularity, he handles everything with such grace. And I find him very inspiring, that he just is so self-possessed. And he's fantastic in the show.
We love Joe.
Oh, perfectly. He was 19 when we started.
He was 19.
Yeah, and he's just the most.
I will say this is unrelated, frankly, obviously to Joe, but one thing I've noticed from actors, and you've probably seen this yourself, but maybe you didn't think about it, is they will never criticize another actor. Why? Because they might work with them in the future. Never criticize the movie, the finished product, the director, anybody. Because number one, that can get you blacklisted. But number two, you might have to work with these people in the future. So you'll never hear another actor say anything bad about another actor. Unless they're just like, screw it, whatever. But usually you won't.
The most beautiful soul.
Yeah.
Unless they're a wild card drunk. Yeah, exactly.
Do you know what I mean? It's not. I mean, it's not. He didn't separate himself from women. He just wanted to hang. He was one of the girls.
Yeah.
I want to ask you about cast member Joe Locke. What can you tell us about him? His
Well, isn't he coming on tomorrow?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, you're in for it. He is such an incredible young person that you're like, how did you are so
One of the
he's
girls.
so fully formed in a way that I wish that I had been at that age. He's so gifted and he's funny and he's so dear and he's so himself. He's just an authentic person. I'm so excited. Yeah, he's a sweetheart. I would say you have to ask him why. Why do you have this talent? Why? How? What do you think gave you this confidence and your amazing fashion sense?
Yeah, and Catherine, watching this young
Oh my
man
gosh.
develop, yeah.
I have learned so much from his poise and his confidence and just his openness and vulnerability. Like he's incredible. I wish I had a sprinkle of his self-possession.
I'm not gonna lie, it's really awkward for me to praise anybody when they're sitting next to me.
Oh wow.
And if anybody starts praising me or giving me compliments and they're sitting next to me, I get real nervous.
There's proof.
He's so great. He's amazing. This is his second television.
It's like
show.
somebody,
This is his second
it's like getting your
thing that
birthday
he's done on
song,
camera.
you know,
What do you mean,
happy
like this
birthday
moment
to
here?
you, and you're just sitting there like, oh, this is awkward.
Heartstoppers and then this. Could you imagine?
No, I can't imagine.
No.
What are your
I
friends
know.
and
And
family
he's so
think?
poised.
He blew me away, from that we had a chemistry read, and I just remember being like, he just blew me away. And then we had some rehearsals, and I just immediately just fell for him as a human. I was like, I just adored him.
It is
just
so
felt
hard to
there was
take
an
compliments.
instant trust.
It's really hard.
And so we could go to all these different parts of their relationship pretty easily. I felt like we had a musical language almost that we could just, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Go to different places.
And then Joe Locke is such a terrific talent.
I love Joe. He's so good.
Oh my gosh. And it was when he came in for the chemistry read, it felt so right. It was so real. They had such terrific chemistry. And most importantly, they had the comedic chemistry and the banter, but we had him do, a scene from later in the show that has a different color, and it was tremendous.
Joe Locke, relatively new to the world of film and TV. Yeah. How was it like working with him amongst all of these other people?
I mean, Joe is just the loveliest person. He's just so incredibly sweet and committed and talented.
I'm not gonna lie, if I was an actor or something like that, and I was sitting in one of these pressers where literally you just sit down and then they just rotate interviewers from all the different publications, YouTubers, whatever. And you're just answering the same questions over and over and over and over. I don't know how I would do with that. I think that would drive me crazy.
And so working with him is an absolute joy. It was very unique, though, to have him. I didn't really think about it until they were all on set, and I was like, oh, look at all of this,
I would definitely consider that part of the job.
and then Joe, and he.
That's why so many
thrived,
play stupid games with it. Yeah,
he is such a fan
absolutely.
of all of these women.
It's so much easier to do it with somebody else too.
In learning from them, but he also was very capable of hanging.
That's what I'm
with them.
assuming.
He is an equal scene partner with all of those performers. So it was really terrific to behold, to just see him find his lane so firmly.
Joe Locke is killing it in the universe right now. Heartstopper.
He's so special.
And very early in his career. This is one of his first roles.
Second piece on camera. I mean, he's incredible. I think he's turning 21 in a week and a half. He's done.
See that is a funny concept. I like that.
Play in the West End, and then he did Sweeney Todd. And
That reminds me of Super Troopers when they're trying to say the word meow just into the traffic stop, basically. License and registration, meow.
and then I think it was this, and then Sweeney Todd. Sorry, but he's incredible. He's such a special person.
You know our next guest from the popular coming-of-age series Heartstopper. My heart is stopped permanently by meeting this young man. I adore him. Please welcome.
I think some would be like, no, it's Heartstopper. I agree. She co-hosted the Jimmy Kimmel show, looks like.
I mean, you look so gorgeous and fabulous right now. He's so special. And Agatha All Along is your second acting job?
Yeah, second screen acting. Yeah.
After Heartstopper, which is like a giant hit. But you had that happened very fast.
Yeah, like 4 years ago, I was just a normal kid in school, and now I'm on here with you.
Oh my God! I am in awe of
That's
you,
awesome.
How you've been able to show up.
Kimmel gets
with
people to
all
cover
of
for him.
this, fame.
It's
for
pretty
lack of a
smart.
better word, with
Take the
such
summers off
integrity
like a
and
teacher.
sense of self. It's like very rare.
Just be with your family. Pretty smart. I like it.
It's great.
It's so true. I just also want to hit on your Broadway debut this year. Sweeney Todd, he was so extraordinary. Also, voice of an angel.
Whenever I hear that name, Sweeney Todd, I'm like, what did you call me?
I got to see you in it, and it was incredible.
Did? I was very nervous when you came to watch.
Oh, you were so good.
Joe has the voice of a Disney prince. Incredible.
Yes, yeah.
He just got off Broadway. Sweeney Todd, he's fabulous.
What did you call me?
Oh.
Everyone's quite good at
Yes,
accents.
I think we've never been able to hear everybody's, but actually, I'm sorry, you, because your American accent is incredible.
Oh, thank you.
Isn't it?
It's
It's incredible.
Thanks.
Do you guys have any hidden talents?
I can do a Rubik's Cube
Yeah, really fast.
really fast. Yeah, I learned because someone at school told me I wouldn't be able to do it, so I went home and it's just very me proving to someone that I could do something.
See, that could have been. You could have been the who's most likely to finish something once they put their mind to
But
it.
I'm also not like that at all.
Okay,
It's
yeah.
only ever proving other people wrong. It's
Oh,
never about,
right. There's like an agenda.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
He needs a little motivation to do it.
Yeah. If like people say you can't do that, I'm gonna do it. If someone says do that, then I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah.
It's a real bad trait, and I'm trying to work on it. It's a real toxic trait. I'm working on it.
This is why I love him, because there's many sides.
Yeah. Good and bad.
We learned a lot from each other.
Yeah.
And we got some great advice just being around this person.
Joe Locke was the other one I want to talk about because
Yeah.
you have this great crackling banter. You know, she refers to him as her pet. Talk about how you saw those two characters.
Yeah, Joe was also a case of instant chemistry. I was there for his final chemistry read, and I think he had auditioned so many times leading up to it, and so I was so excited to meet him. And there was no other choice when I got to read for anybody in the room. Like, he was so absolutely everything that would knock on Agatha's heart in any, if she even has one.
In Ireland, and I know in the UK as well, Joe Locke has come up over the ranks over the last couple of years. What was that like for you watching, someone, a young guy like Joe, and watching him grow on your show?
It's been amazing to actually, you can see it in the footage. Like, you can see Joe, the person Joe, like, yeah, growing. And he came to us so self-possessed, so talented, so ready, earnest, prepared. But yeah, I mean, he's very young, so you can see the evolution happening. And it's you know, I am a mother. I feel very maternal toward Joe. And it's a beautiful thing to see him, get better and better.
And I saw you.
It'll be
in
interesting
Broadway
to
with
see him
Sweeney Todd, so I
age,
was
get into his
super
30s,
excited. I
maybe
absolutely
40s.
loved it. Did you and Patty talk about Sweeney Todd at all, or did Patty give you any tips?
I mean,
prior?
Patty sent me.
It's usually the most fascinating things about actors is you see them when they're kids or younger, and then you see them much older, and it's always just like either they kept going where they were going, got off track, they fell through the cracks of Hollywood, and they just kind of stopped acting because they stopped getting deals. It's always interesting to watch an actor's career and exactly what happens to it. But I think Joe will be around for a long, long time.
Flowers for my opening night, which was a wonderful gift. Getting sent flowers by Patti LuPone when you're opening on Broadway is a very cool thing. It's been amazing to have her by my side through when I was doing that.
Jack did an incredible job writing that storyline, and Joe is like so beautiful and so perfectly himself, and has always been.
Now, speaking of Joe, I love
Yes.
Agatha's relationship with Teen
I love
in the show.
I love Teen and I love Joe.
Is there any similarities between Agatha's relationship with Teen and your relationship with Joe?
I don't think that I give him as hard of a time.
Yes, that's what he said. Actually.
Really?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
exactly
awesome.
what he said.
Yeah, I love him so dearly. I really do. I feel very like mama bearer about him. But he's handling it all so well. He's so poised, and he's an incredible person.
I love Joe so much. He's so special.
Joe Locke is a revelation. He's so great on screen. He's certainly somebody who we want to see a lot more of, and he has created a true icon in his portrayal of that character.
I also am a really huge fan of this little show called Heartstopper. So when it was announced that Joe was in this show, I actually screamed. But how was it for you working with such a talented young it boy in this day and age?
I had never watched Heartstoppers before having our chemistry read together. And so I just met him as this incredible, self-assured, beautiful actor. And so then to see that he had this crazy following and is such a superstar, and that this is only his second on-screen project.
That's wild.
I am in awe of
that
him.
fact is still
I'm just
crazy.
in awe. And all the witches, he's a witch as well, but we all felt very protective of him. Not that he needs any of it, but this is an incredible chapter in his life. So we just want to because he's so special. He's really, really special. When I met him in the chemistry read, I saw something behind his eyes that was so deep and difficult to find. For being so young, he has such a soul,
Got Stark
such a
Tower in the
profound
background.
presence. And we all the women in this feel so
Pretty sure it's Stark Tower.
freaking protective of him and have from the beginning, because so much has happened in his life in such a short period of time, and he's still such a sweetheart. And I loved working with him. So yeah, he's a special one, really, really special.
I mean, I just generally Joe has such an incredible future because he's such a wonderful person and he's so talented. I listen to what Seraphin tells me. I mean, I knew Joe was the one, but also Seraphin was the one, and I'm like, you got it, girl.
And do you see him having an interconnectivity with the rest of the universe?
I mean, I try very hard not to speak on behalf of other properties, that I'm involved in. And so what I just say is as a fan, it's my hope. He's just tremendous.
And Joe, he's the youngest of the group, but you wouldn't be able to tell because he has such a depth of knowledge and wisdom that it feels a peer.
Joe Locke, who I learned so much from, who is so special. That kid's gonna go places, is all I'm saying.
He already is places, let's be honest. Link down below in the YouTube description for the original video. Go throw it some much deserved love. Obviously, that was a lot of praise coming Joe's way. Certainly the questions kind of bolster that, and seeing that all cut together is somewhat overwhelming, but obviously well-deserved. The fact that this is his second screen performance is crazy to me. If Joe ever has a down day, that video might help. Exactly. 15 minutes straight of some people blowing smoke. It is just unbelievable. I don't know what I would do if I had a video like that. I'd be like, you know, if I'm ever feeling down about myself or something, I would just watch it. I'd be like, oh yeah, I am great. Let's continue on. His fellow colleagues too at that. Yeah, exactly. Now I'm thinking about like if the people I've worked with would do something like that. Probably not. Probably not. Like imagine your coworkers doing that or your schoolmates doing that. Like that is so like strictly for acting. Oh my gosh. Let's go ahead and bring up some information on Agatha All Along because I literally have no idea at all. It's a mini series for Disney Plus. Obviously, it's out now. Spin-off from the series WandaVision 2021. It's the 11th television series for the MCU, produced by Marvel Studios. Catherine Hahn reprises her role as Agatha Harkness from WandaVision. Obviously with Joe Locke. Duh. At this point, we all know. Can't feel too bad when you remember legends in your field. Think you rock. Yeah, exactly. That is true. Aubrey Plaza, as we saw there. Patty LuPone. Evan Peters. Premiered September 18 with its first 2 episodes. The next 5 are being released weekly. That's so odd. It released 2 episodes, and then the next 5 are weekly. And the final 2 episodes will be released on October 30th. That's a great time. That is such good timing. My question is, when I think about Halloween and October 31st, why did Beetlejuice come out so early? It should have been like halfway through October, like now. And that way it'd still be in theaters for Halloween. Like, why did they do it so early? Makes no sense. Final 2 episodes released October 30th. Series is part of Phase 5 of the MCU. Obviously coming off of Phase 4, which was not very successful. That is an understatement. Premise is 3 years after being trapped in the town of Westview, New Jersey, at the end of the miniseries WandaVision, and 2 years after Wanda Maximoff dies, destroying the Darkhold. Spoilers! The witch Agatha Harkness escapes with the help of a goth teen, that's probably Joe, who wishes to face the trials of the legendary Witch's Road. Without her magical powers, Agatha and the teen form a new coven of witches to face the trials, while contending with some of Agatha's old enemies, such as the Salem 7. 2 to get people talking, and then weekly so people can just sign up for the free month and then leave again. I get it. I get it. A little bit of business acumen there. Interesting. Joe plays teen. Catherine Hahn as Agatha, a powerful witch who tried to take the power of Wanda before being trapped under her spell as Agnes O'Connor. In the series finale, Agatha forms a new coven of the witches in the series after escaping from the spell and finding herself powerless. Agatha is both heartfelt and dangerous, and a survivor who needs to learn to work within a coven to regain her power. Hahn enjoyed getting to the root of what is broken in Agatha, underneath her sass and sarcasm. Joe Locke, obviously it's what you're here for, Joe Locke as William Kaplan or Billy Maximoff, a familiar with a dark sense of humor who acts as the assistant to Agatha's coven. He is referred to as Teen by the other characters, who are unable to perceive his name or any identifying information about him because of a glamour, a sigil hex placed upon him. Locke describes the character as very thoughtful and kind, as well as impulsive, explaining that his character's dream to join a coven with Agatha and travel the Witch's Road, calling him fanboy-esque in regard to witchcraft and witches and being in his element. The character is later revealed to be William Kaplan, a young Jewish boy who dies during a car accident and whose body is found by the soul of Wanda's son, Billy Maximoff, shortly after his death in the finale. Billy was previously portrayed as a child by Julian Hilliard in WandaVision. Very interesting. Budget slightly under 40 million. Interesting. Always interesting to know. What you need to know before watching Agatha All Along. Oh, The Ringer. This is the site where I listened to the podcast Talk the Thrones, which definitely helped me in watching Game of Thrones. 3 years after the conclusion of WandaVision, we're finally revisiting Agatha Harkness's story. Forget what Agatha's doing? Don't worry, we've got you covered. It's 2 a.m., but I'm hanging on. Hey, Andy, welcome back. There's spoilers here, by the way. Oh. Joe's character's true identity is a spoiler for those who haven't watched yet. Whoopsie. It's actually apparently Marvel's cheapest show to date, but you definitely wouldn't know it because it still uses practical sets, etc., and the VFX are still great. Okay. That's interesting. You know what? I can't blame them. They've lost some money on recent shows and movies. So it kind of makes sense they'd kind of pull back the budget a little bit just to see what happens. But I think they're going to be pretty happy with this one. Let's see. In the black and white premiere of WandaVision, the first person to visit Wanda and Vision's dream home in Westview, New Jersey, is their, quote, nosy neighbor, Agnes. As the series continues and the mystery beneath the world's sitcom sheen is uncovered, Agnes reveals her true name, Agatha Harkness. On Wednesday, Agatha All Along debuts on Disney Plus to become just the second MCU TV show to sprout from another MCU TV show after Echo was released as a follow-up to Hawkeye in January. WandaVision head writer returning as showrunner, Kathryn Hahn reprising her role. Given the recent struggles the studio has faced with its streaming titles in particular, this may prove to be a challenging task. Marvel Studios hopes to recreate the magic of its first TV show. Well, good luck. Hopefully this one does that. A lot of the recent ones have struggled a bit. I don't know what that is. Maybe saturation, maybe low production quality or writing, perhaps. I'm not exactly sure. WandaVision concluded over 3 years ago, and Agatha hasn't been seen or mentioned since. Here's a refresher. An ultimate episode of WandaVision begins with the main mini origin story for Agatha. Opens in Salem, Massachusetts. Infamous Salem witch trials, of course. Agatha is being put on trial not by paranoid humans, but by her peers, her coven of witches. With her own mother leading the way, Agatha is accused of stealing knowledge above her age and station, and more importantly, practicing dark magic. Although Agatha pleads innocence, her coven turns on her, and Agatha responds by draining them all of their power, killing them in the process. Well, I think that's dark magic. It sounds like dark magic. Often I prefer practical effects than the CGI. Yeah, absolutely. I really do. Number one, practical effects usually don't go out of style. Like, you can watch it and it's still good years down the road. But boy, does CGI look bad after a few years. It looks so bad. Let's see here. Once Agatha discovers that Westview is a product of reality-altering chaos magic, she realizes what Wanda truly is, the Scarlet Witch. As Agatha explains, more than just a nifty nickname, the lofty title describes a mythical being who is capable of spontaneous creation. Except Wanda is no myth, just a dangerous witch who could have benefited from a lot of therapy. The last living Avengers really dropped the ball on this one too. Like, they really just let one of the most powerful beings in the multiverse ride around in her Buick and never considered what she'd do by herself in a post-Endgame world. I don't think they put a lot of thought post-Endgame. Before Agatha fully embraces her Westview persona, she warns Wanda about the danger she's unleashed by fully transforming into the Scarlet Witch. After their battle, Wanda borrows the Darkhold, the ominous Book of the Damned, from Agatha to find a way to use dark magic to save her sons, who both disappeared from the rest of Westview when Wanda finally lifted the hex that had been placed over the town and its residents. The return of Agatha as the first teaser for Agatha All Along suggests. You know what? Let's go ahead and check it out.
Another beautiful day.
Surprised to see you out here, Detective. Jane Doe, found her down here by the water.
Cause?
Blunt force trauma.
What happened to you? I have a lead in the case, but can't shake this feeling I'm seeing it wrong.
Is this really how you see yourself? That witch is gone, leaving you trapped in her distorted spell. Claw your way out.
I did put that together.
I miss the glory
I did
days.
actually put that together.
She took every bit of power I had, but I can beat that witch again.
Oh,
Well,
whoa.
the gang's all here. Let's hit the road. I'm gonna walk the witch's road. The road is a death wish. Join me.
What witch in her right mind would join Agatha Harkness's coven?
Not looking for right-minded witches, as it happens.
Sweetheart, you okay?
Oh my God!
Whoa, what's she doing? Where's she going?
Joe in the corner there. Not too bad. Not too bad. I totally just closed that. Dang it. That's what I get for doing a audible. All right, bringing it back. Where is it? You did not see the Nunew. You did not. You did not see it. Nunew cameo. No. It wasn't there. It's Mandela effect, you know. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Together, Agatha and her coven will embark down the Witch's Road, which is described by Marvel as a magical gauntlet of trials that, if survived, rewards a witch with what they're missing. The road was first introduced in James Robinson's Scarlet Witch 2015, so it's a pretty new concept. Part of Marvel Comics' all-new, all-different Marvel relaunch. Interesting. Although the context of the upcoming Disney Plus series is very different, it seems likely that Agatha will be using it as a source of inspiration. Let's see what we got here. This is so in-depth. Oh my gosh. A lot is changing in Marvel television right now, and the success of Agatha All Along will likely influence how the studio continues to recalibrate its TV approach. There could be more anthology-style series in the image in this impending WandaVision trilogy, or traditional multi-season runs like Loki in the years to come. Schaefer already helped lead one of Marvel's most watched and critically acclaimed series to date. Over the next 8 weeks, we'll see if she and Han in a bigger role can do it again. Yeah, this is big. This is big for Disney Plus for sure. This is huge, actually. Before Vision Quest arrives in 2026 to continue Vision's story, Agatha All Along will further establish witchcraft in the MCU. I feel really lucky to have been given the task of defining witchcraft in the MCU, Schaefer said. That was the thing, Wanda's the Scarlet Witch, but she kind of knows nothing about witchcraft. So then to go to the show and be like, here's where we define it for you, it was a real honor. As a fan, I'm very hopeful that this is the jumping off point that we will get to see more, which is more magic and more of the Westview community and this corner of the MCU in other properties. Seems to be doing really well. That's good. That is good news. Yeah, this is definitely big. Definitely big. Honestly, I can't even remember the previous Disney Plus shows that were not doing as well. But certainly they're trying to figure it out. Because obviously with Endgame, you kind of lost a bunch of momentum. And they've just been, phase 4 was very much like kind of lost in space. Like they had a wonderfully successful, $1 billion every release basically, or multiple billion. And then they just got to Endgame and then they were just, I don't know if they planned that far ahead. I think they did, but it seemed like they didn't in a weird way. I'm not exactly sure what the future direction will be. I know they have put some stuff on hold or like changed the dates and whatnot, but I don't know. Definitely going to be interesting to watch. It's just one of those things, It's trying to figure out what people want to see when they want to see it. That is definitely probably one of the most difficult things to guess in entertainment. I think for most people, it's just give us new content. I don't care what it is. Just give us new content. Make it interesting at least. Enough with the remakes or redos or sequels to things that came out 30 years ago. Like, we get it. You're deathly scared of not making money. But I don't know. I think it's just got people very worn down with movie content right now. I wish they would step out of that protective shell that they're in. Just give an hour 30 movie, an hour 30 movie a chance. Whatever it is. But we shall see what happens. Aye. Well, the edit was good. The trailer looked pretty good. Obviously, you can't judge a show based on its trailer because they take all the best bits and just kind of show you it. They cut it up real nice and add, music to it and whatnot. But from what I saw, it looks good, which is a good sign. I wonder if it's one of those that you have to see WandaVision in order to like get into this show. Because if that's a hurdle, that might hurt it a little bit. I'm not exactly sure. Some of the newer movies have been good, but the audience seemed to lose interest, so they've brought back RDJ. Saw that as Doom, right? To be honest, I'm still sick of too much Tony Stark. Like, even the Captain America gave him more screen time than Cap. Yeah, that's true. Too much pandering to that ego, just my opinion. Yeah, I mean, it was such a beautiful, beautiful moment in time to have the Avengers and building up all those solo movies, Iron Man 2, Iron Man 3, Captain America First, what is that? Captain America First Soldier or something? I can't remember the full title of it. Like the first Captain America movie. It was such a beautifully done build-up. Oh, it was gorgeous. It was really well done. And then we got the Avengers, and it felt like this culmination of all these different movies we've been watching. It was so good. The first Avenger. Yes. It was so well done. And then after Endgame, it just felt like everything was just, they're just throwing things at the wall. See if it sticks. And if it sticks, maybe they build out this universe and maybe they try to make big movies off of that. It's very messy right now. I know they had beautifully well done plans for the Avengers and whatnot, but it seems like things are just really messy. I don't know. That's just kind of my feeling on Marvel right now. It's like they have no direction. They have a lot of source material. They have a lot of IP, obviously, to go through. But it just seems like they lack that vision that they initially had. No pun intended on vision, but they lack that vision that they originally had. I don't know. They need something. I hadn't seen WandaVision beforehand, but filled myself in with a little bit of the lore, like this article, and it helped. Okay. But it works as a standalone too. Everything eventually gets explained. Well, that's nice. I didn't like WandaVision, to be honest. Plain and boring after Endgame. Honestly, I'm a normie. So I haven't read the comics. I haven't seen all the Disney Plus stuff. I have watched pretty much every superhero movie in the modern era up until Endgame. I watched all the Spider-Mans with Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield and obviously the new ones with Tom Holland. Love the X-Men movies. I know they got a little old after a while, X3 and beyond, but I thought it was good. I thought First Class was okay. I love the original Iron Man and obviously the rest of the Avengers stuff. But I'm a normie. So eventually I got worn down. I got superheroed out. I loved obviously the Batman trilogy with Christopher Nolan. But I don't know. I'm just in that weird camp of I'm burned. I'm burned out. I just can't. I don't know. It's odd. I was always more X-Men than Avengers. Honestly, same. But I will say the Avengers movies were really good. Really good. For what they were. Could I have done without as much humor in those movies? Yes, I definitely could have. But I think that made them more enjoyable to kids, frankly. So I'm okay with it. But for me, I'm more of a Dark Knight. You know, I like the dark. I like the gritty. I like the drama. Christian Bale, Christopher Nolan, they nailed that. Oh my gosh, that was so up my alley. X2 is one of my favorite movies. X2 is so good. I know people hate it. I like it. I really like it. When Wolverine is clearing that house of bad guys, oh, it's so good. He jumps off the second story balcony and like stabs two people. It's crazy. Oh, it gets me pumped. So a plug for the website for those who want to watch it. Hey, toddreacts.com. But capping those characters got me bad. Other Avengers I could take or leave. Yeah. The first Captain America movie is amazing. I love that movie. Can I say you sound like my mom now? I feel like old people like X-Men better. Well, dang. I don't know why that is. I guess I've always been a Wolverine fan. I grew up watching the X-Men animated series. I thought it was fantastic. Yeah, no, I really like, well, number one, the actors in those movies are fantastic. Hugh Jackman is in there. Ian McKellen, Sir Ian McKellen's in there. Patrick Stewart. All-star cast. All-stars. Here's what I'll say. This might be controversial. Here's what I'll say. The actors, I think, made the characters better in X-Men. The actors in Avengers, you probably could have swapped a lot of them out and it would have been just as good. I said it. Now, the actors that did play those characters, they were great. They really fit those characters well. Chris Hemsworth, etc. RDJ, I think was perfect for Tony Stark. But the talent of the X-Men actors was just above and beyond. Like, so good. So amazing.
Do it! Just do it!
Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm just comparing my experience. My brother loved Avengers and my mom loved X-Men. No, it's totally fine. That's funny, though. Yeah, no, I loved the Avengers, too, as well. The follow notification scared you? Shia LaBeouf out of nowhere. Oh my gosh, I love that. I absolutely love that. Yeah, hot take. That was a hot take. I don't know if a lot of people will agree with that, but I said it. I think the acting chops in X-Men was well above Avengers. I don't think that's crazy to say, though. I really don't. What's up, Slayer Kitty? Shia LaBeouf out of nowhere would be terrifying. That's true. That is true. You're like, whoa, that's Shia LaBeouf? Alrighty. I think we've done enough hot takes on that. Let's switch over. I love how I switched to myself. That's a rare transition there. I switched to myself to tell myself to get on to the next one. My dad loves old Spider-Man movies. Oh gosh. If you're about to call Tobey Maguire old, come on now. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yes, it is Nunew time. Nunew's first concert, Dreamcatcher, Day 1. Fantastic Dream. Who's ready? Oh, dang it. Alrighty. Let's get going. I don't know why why was it there? Why is this thing always starting early, like late into the video? All right, from the beginning. The sound is really low right now. It's quiet. Let's see if that's full. No, it is. Just talk very quiet. The fact that this was on my birthday. Oh my gosh. Yeah. It was a wellness check. Be sure to subscribe to the channel. I feel like I should say it now. Definitely not prepared, by the way.
A dream is a wish your heart makes when you're fast asleep. When dreams will lose your heartaches. Whatever you wish for, you keep. Have faith in your dreams, and someday your rainbow comes smiling through. No matter how your heart is grieving, if you keep on believing, the dream that you wish will come true.
Wow, that is a gorgeous carriage, huh? They nailed the design on that. Agreed, Jace. I love the fact that it's not just a concert, it's like a play, basically. Look at all this motion, interest, intrigue. What's happening? What's going to happen next? So cool. Production quality on this quote-unquote concert is amazing. Yeah, stage show for sure. Has the chat ever been this active? Probably not. If it can reach all the way to the top, that's pretty active. That's not what I'm looking for. Wait for it. Oh, these auto generators are going to be terrible.
Walking around on those, what do you call them? Oh, feet. Flipping your fins, you don't get too far.
Oh my gosh, these closed captionings are terrible turning off.
Strolling along down a, what's that word again? Street. Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun. Wandering free, wish I could be part of that world. What would I give if I could live out of these waters? what would I pay?
You know what I love about this? He's singing it like he's in the movie. He's not singing it like he's trying to like be extra. He's singing it like a character in the movie would sing. That's amazing. Yeah, singing live too.
Ready to stand, ready to know what the people know. Ask him my questions and get some answers. What's the fire and why does it? What's the word? Burn. When's it my turn? Wouldn't I love to explore that shore of a boy?
Right. Get him in a musical.
Wish I could be part of that
That was beautiful. He's getting over laryngitis? Oh my gosh. As someone who has had laryngitis, not a fun time. Actually, I had bronchitis at the same time. It was terrible. What's going to happen next? It's a black screen. Obviously getting changed.
Here comes a wave meant to wash me away.
How the heck did he get that on that fast?
Swallowing sand left with nothing to say. My voice drowned out in the thunder. But I won't cry, and I won't start to.
Is it like tearaway? Is it just like pull off?
Whenever they try, it'll shock me and cut me down.
Oh, he still has the oh, he still has the shells on underneath. Oh, it's a cape. Gotcha. I was so confused for a second. I'm like, ow, what?
Cause I breathe when they're trying to suffocate me. Don't you underestimate me? Cause I know that I won't go speechless. Try to lock me in this cage. I won't just lay me down and die. I will take these broken wings and watch me burn across the sky. Hear the echo saying I won't be silent. Do you want to see me tremble when you try it? All I know is
Oh, pyrotechnics.
speechless, speechless. Cause I read when they try to suffocate me. Don't you underestimate me? Cause I know that I won't go
Scary business.
speechless. All I know is I won't go speechless, speechless.
Who was the person that swung from like the top of a, was it the Olympics or was it a Super Bowl? I can't even remember. Like the top of a stadium like swung in. Was it Lady Gaga or something? Unbelievable. Yeah, it's a good point. Lots of octaves in his voice. My claps can get kind of loud, so I have to do like the the golf clap or something. True story, I've never seen Frozen.
ในดินแดนอ้างว้างร่างผู้คนมีเพียงเรานี้ที่ครอบครองจึงมีพายุซ่อนอยู่
Oh, it's a drone. I'm like, what is that?
เวียนว่ายถึงต้านทานเท่าไรฉันก็ห้ามไม่ได้ อย่าเปิดใจไปอย่าให้เขาเห็นต้องเป็นคนดีอย่างที่เขาสอนให้เป็นปกปิดในใจอย่าให้เขารู้สุดท้ายก็รู้ Let it go Let it go I'm one with the wind and sky Let it go Let it go You'll never see me cry Here I stand and here I stay Let the storm rage on
It is kind of funny to me how you'll just see the drone just shoot by real quick.
My power flurries through the air into the ground. My soul is spiraling in frozen fractals all around. And one thought crystallizes like an icy blast.
Shoe fly.
I'm never going back. The past is in the past. Let it go, let it go. And I'll rise like the break of dawn. Let it go, let it go.
It is a catchy song, I will say that.
It's gone.
He's nailing it.
Here I stand in the light of day. Let the storm rage on. The cold never bothered me anyway.
Born for the stage is what I would say. Born for the stage. Wow. The production quality is just so top notch. Mm.
ไม่หยุดหมุนใช่ไหมครับ Let it go เนาะวันนี้เหมือนได้ทำอะไรเยอะมากเป็นอะไรนะเมื่อกี้เป็นเจ้าชายเป็นเงือกเป็นเจ้าชายอาลาเจ้าหญิงอาลาดิน ก็สปีชเลส เขาชื่ออะไรนะจัสมินใช่เราจะบอกจะเป็นเจ้าชายก็มันก็จะเขาไม่ได้ร้องสปีชเลสเนาะโอเคแล้วเราก็เจ้าหญิงเอลซ่าด้วย นี่เราเป็นเยอะจังเลยครับแต่จริงๆใครหลายคนน่าจะอยากเป็นเงือกนะครับอยากจะลองเป็นเงือกดูแต่ผมบอกไว้เลยครับว่าหลังจากที่ได้ลองเป็นแล้วอย่าเป็นเลยครับ มันลำบาก
Everyone wants to be a mermaid.
คือเมื่อกี้เห็น VTR ใช่ไหมครับที่นี่เนาะเป็นเงือกรู้ไหมเป็นเงือกมันเหนื่อยแค่ไหนเพราะฉะนั้นใครที่ฝันอยากเป็นเงือกอย่าเป็นเลยเป็นคนนี่แหละดีแล้วครับมีขาเดินแหละดีแล้วเนาะ วันนี้ก็โหเพลงดิสนีย์เยอะมากผมมาชอบเพลงดิสนีย์มากหลายๆคนแฟนๆหลายคนที่ติดตามผมมาตั้งแต่แบบช่วงก่อนหน้านี้ก็จะรู้ว่าผมร้องเพลง
That's a late Friday night.
แล้ว
3 a.m. Well, Saturday morning, I guess.
โหครึ่งแบบครึ่ง10 4-5 เพลงเนาะโอเคประมาณนั้นจะครึ่ง10ทำไม พูดได้มาดูฟังยากทำไมแต่รู้สึกว่ามันยังไม่พอนะ ขอเบิกกระจกหน่อยได้ไหมจ๊ะ กระจก
The whole show just turns into Disney.
จงบอกข้าเถิดใครงามเลิศที่สุดในปัตตภี
Mirror, mirror on the wall.
ใครนะถูกต้องครับ เรามีกระจกแล้วเราก็มีชุดเราเปลี่ยนชุดก่อนดีกว่ามีกระจกให้ส่องด้วย
Oh, wow.
ถอดยังไงล่ะเนี่ย
Good grief.
อ๋อแป๊บนึงนะครับ
These time zones are
Yeah,
just
Bruna.
ruthless.
Mm. ติดดุมก่อนติดดุมแป๊บนึงอย่าเพิ่งรีบนะ เราจะดูดีได้เราต้องแต่งตัวให้มันนานๆหน่อย ใช่ไหมโอ้ย
Good looks take time.
ฟินิชแล้วนี่
Beauty is
ดู
pain.
ดีเพลงต่อไปเป็นเพลงที่ผมเห็นหลายคนขอมาเยอะมาก รู้ไหมว่าเพลงอะไรครับทำไมเงียบบ่าไม่รู้หรอฮะไม่รู้หรอรู้เถอะครับ ไม่รู้ก็รู้ reflection
You may think you see who I really am, but you never know me. Every day is a safer play apart. Now I see, even wear a mask, I can fool the world, but I cannot fool my heart. Who is that girl I see staring straight back at me? When won't my reflection show who I am?
You know what's funny? I always forget this song, and then I hear it, and I'm like, oh yeah. This song is great.
Have to hide my heart and what I believe in, but somehow I will show the world what's inside my heart and be loved for
I see a potential sponsorship from Nutella. She has an amazing voice. Wow. harmony, though. Good grief. Regardless, she's good at singing. Really? That was awesome. Oh my gosh. That was so good. Love a good duet.
พี่ส้มมาลีค่ะ
สวัสดีค่ะ
สวัสดีครับพี่ส้มเชิญตรงนี้เลยครับ สวยมาก
ก็แบบนิดนึงพอดีตะกี้เขาก็ถามกระจกวิเศษเนาะว่าใครแบบงามเลิศก็ขอเป็นอันดับ2ละกันเพราะไม่กล้าสู้จริงๆ
สู้เถอะครับ
วันนี้ไม่กล้า
สวย
สู้
ขนาดนี้
จริงๆ
พี่ส้มโหวันนี้เรารับบทเป็นมู่หลาน
ใช่เราเป็นหัวมู่หลาน
พี่ส้มเป็นมู่หลาน
ครับ ส่วนนี้คือ
ผมเป็นมูลี่
ครับผมใครอยากได้เอาไว้ตกแต่งบ้านก็คือ
ใช่
เรียน
อยู่กับ
เชิญนะคะ
หน้าต่างเลยครับ
ครับ
ติดหน้า
ผม
ต่างเลย
ก็อยากจะบอกวันนี้ดีใจมากๆมากเลยค่ะที่ได้มาอยู่ที่นี่ในวันนี้นะคะขอบคุณนูนิวมากๆเลยที่แบบเชิญพี่ให้มาอยู่ตรงนี้แล้วอีกอย่างหนึ่งที่ฟินมากค่ะนูนิวบอกว่านูนิวเป็นแบบติ่งดิสนีย์ใช่ปะ
ใช่ค
เรา
รับ
ก็เหมือนกันแล้วยังไม่เคยมีโอกาสได้ร้องเพลงดิสนีย์ในงานใหญ่ๆเลยนี่คือครั้งแรกขอบคุณนูนิวที่สานฝันให้พี่ค่ะ
ขอบคุณพี่ส้มเหมือนกันที่รับครับโหวันนี้จริงๆผมเนี่ยแทบจะรบกวนพี่ส้มเลยเพราะว่าพี่ส้มต้องวิ่งมาใช่ไหมครับ
ได้เพื่อน้องพี่ทำได้ค่ะ
ขอบคุณครับ สวยและยังใจดีอีก จริงๆแล้วเหตุผลที่คิดว่าพี่ส้มเหตุผลที่ผมอยากจะเชิญพี่ส้มให้มาร้องเพลงในพาร์ทดิสนีย์ด้วยกันเพราะว่าโอ้ยผมติดตามพี่ส้มอยู่แล้วนานมากแล้วก็ถ้าใครจำได้เนี่ยผมเคยร้องเพลงกับพี่ส้มแล้วในงานหนึ่งครับนานมากแล้วผมอยากจะร้องเพลงกับพี่ส้มอีกครั้งหนึ่งแล้วเป็นเพลง reflection ที่ถ้าพี่ส้มร้องนี่หูต้องเคลือบทองแน่ๆแล้วในวันนี้เราได้ร้องด้วยกันแล้วขอบคุณมากเลย
ข
ค
อ
รั
บบ คุณนูนิวมากๆเลยค่ะ
ดีใจที่ได้ร่วมงานอีกครั้งครับโห
ดีใจเช่นกันค่ะดีใจมากๆเลยค่ะนูนิวเป็นคนเก่งมากขอแบบพูดจาก
Oh,
คน
that's
ที่
cool.
คอยติดตามอยู่ห่างๆนะคะว่านูนิวเป็นคนที่มหัศจรรย์มากค่ะคือแบบตะกี้ตอนที่เราเดินทางมาแล้วเราอะก็แอบดูในแฮชแท็กคอนเสิร์ตแล้วเราก็เห็นแบบว่าที่แฟนๆได้แบบลงคลิปต่างๆที่อยู่บนเวทีแล้วทำให้เราทึ่งมากว่าทำไมคนหนึ่งมันสามารถทำได้ทุกอย่างขนาดนี้แบบมันเกินไปอะทุกคนคือเก่งมากจริงค่ะส่งเสียงปรบมือดังๆให้นูนิวค่ะ
ขอบคุณครับ
เก่งอย่างเดียวไม่พ
How
อ
can
หน้า
one
ตาดี
person
ด้วย
do it all?
ครบเครื่องนะคะ
อันนี้ก็ถูกครับ ล้อเล่นโถก็ขอบคุณพี่ส้มมากเลยครับ เดี๋ยวผมก็จะขอยกเวทีนี้ให้กับพี่ส้มต่อเลยครับ ไปฟังเพลงเพราะๆจากพี่ส้มมาลีเลย
ขอบคุณค่ะ
บ๊ายบาย
ไหนๆเราก็อยู่กันแบบฝันๆกันแล้วนะคะ เพลงนี้เป็นเพลงที่อาจจะเหมาะกับคนที่มีความช่างฝัน จนบางครั้งการฝันของเรามันอาจจะกลายเป็นความมโนจนเราคิดไปเองนะคะ
Ah.
ใครร้องเพลงนี้ได้
All right, bathroom break.
อยู่คนเดียวมานานหลายปีไม่มีใครเข้ามาสักทีแต่ชีวิตก็ยังเดินต่อไปจนเธอเข้ามาอยู่ในหัวใจแต่งเรื่องราวเติมสิ่งที่หายไปให้ชีวิตมีความหมายแต่สุดท้ายแล้วเธอมาบอกกับฉันว่าเธอแค่ยอมไม่มีอะไรเกินกว่าคนทั่วไปก็ขอหยุดไว้เป็นเพียงแค่คนคุ้นเคยที่ดูคล้ายว่าเธอนั้นรักคงเป็นเพราะฉันคิดไปเองทั้งนั้นเธอไม่เคยเอ่ยคำว่ารักกันมีแต่ฉันที่คิดไปฝ่ายเดียวที่อยู่กับฉันใช้เวลาด้วยกัน
Actually, this might be a good time for me to go for a bathroom break.
ใช่ไหมและที่เธอกอดอุ่นไอที่ได้บอกฉันที่ว่าจริงหรือฉันคิดไปเองอยู่คนเดียวยังเคยก็ดีไม่น่าเอาใจไปให้ใครเขาย่ำยีเจ็บคราวนี้จำจนตายอุตส่าห์เทใจว่าเธอนั้นใช่เป็นคนสุดท้ายที่จะฝากไว้ทั้งใจก็ได้แค่คล้าย
Be right back.
เพียงเท่านั้นแต่
I wasn't even kidding.
มาบอกกับฉันว่าเธอแค่ยอมไม่มีอะไรเกินกว่าคนทั่วไปก็ขอหยุดไว้เป็นเพียงแค่คนคุ้นเคย No ที่ดูคล้ายว่าเธอนั้นรักคงเป็นเพราะฉันคิดไปเองทั้งนั้นเธอไม่เคยเอ่ยคำว่ารักกันมีแต่ฉันที่คิดไปฝ่ายเดียวที่อยู่กับฉันใช้เวลาด้วยกันนั่นเพียงฉันแค่คิดไปเองใช่ไหมและที่เธอกอดอุ่นไอที่ได้บอกฉันที่ว่าจริงหรือฉันคิดไปเอง No
Oh my gosh, what is happening right now? Oh.
พวกสุดท้ายค่ะใครร้องได้ช่วยกันมาที่ดูคล้าย
Oh. I removed the AirPod and it turned off the video. I'm dead.
มีแต่ฉันที่คิดไปฝ่ายเดียวที่อยู่กับฉันใช้เวลาด้วยกันนั่นเพียงฉันแค่คิดไปเองใช่ไหมและ
Oh,
ที่เธ
hold
อ
on a second.
ถูกนั้นที่ได้บอกฉันที่ว่าจริงหรือฉันคิด
There we go. Hello.
บอกฉันที่ว่า
The ghost. Perfect for spooky time.
คือฉันคิดไปเอง
Thank you. Thank you. That was hilarious how it just turned
ขอบคุณทุกคนมากๆเลยนะคะ
off.
หวังว่าทุกคนจะมีความสุขในค่ำคืนนี้นะคะ แล้วก็ขอให้ทุกคนรักนูนิวให้มากๆนะคะ เพราะว่าเขาเป็น
Is
สิ่ง
my computer
มหัศจรรย์
watching me? What's happening right now?
ขอบคุณทุกคนมากค่ะ ไว้พบกันโอกาสหน้านะคะ
I I was listening. I was listening. Excellent. Excellent video. Wow. That is, number one, obviously the production quality, I said multiple times, production quality is incredible. Yes, that was the end. Yeah, it waited for me to walk away. Exactly. But the production quality, unbelievable. It felt more like a stage performance as opposed to just a concert where you just come out, you have an opening act, you play a few songs, maybe you say a couple sentences here and there, and then you do an encore and you leave. This was much more of an actual performance, like something you could, it was taking you through an actual journey, you know? It wasn't just, here's song 1 from the album, here's song 2 from the album, here's song 8 from the album, here's song 4 from the album. You know, it was an actual like play in a way. Like he was creating a story, creating an arc. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. Unbelievable. Wow. The outfits, of course, on point. That's not surprising. The style, excellent. We've seen quite a few of those reacting to various edits previously. But we do have, actually, the photo book from the concert. Scans of it, I believe. Love the Disney part. Yeah, that was incredible. It sounded like he was actually one of the characters, which was very cool. I think a lot of people, a lot of singers would have the impetus to go above and beyond and try to make the song their own, that kind of thing, like be extra on it. It sounded like he was actually like in the movie. That's what's crazy. He chose his moments very perfectly. Like right at the end, he was just like, oh, let me blow him away with this high pitch. But he chose his moments very carefully to showcase his voice and not, you know, talk over basically, well, sing over those wonderful little down parts of the song. That's what's so beautiful about Disney songs, is it's part of a scene. It's very rarely that it's just a song with no context. You know, they're doing something, it's building tension, you know, maybe they're singing softly and then they get a little louder as they're doing something bigger. Like it's very a part of the scene. So it really felt like he was in the Disney movies when he was doing it. Pretty amazing. I didn't breathe since 30 minutes. That's amazing. He's very good at adapting to the song and not adapting to the song to him. Yes, beautifully said. Beautifully said. Let's go ahead and bring up some information here. This is, I believe, news. Nunew to release first Japanese single with Tokyo concert to follow. Tokyo is the first international city to host the Dreamcatcher concert after its successful run in Bangkok in August. Wow. Will bring his Dreamcatcher concert to Tokyo, performing for one night only on December 6th. Wow. That's awesome. Ticketing details will be released soon. Those tickets are going to be gone within 2 seconds, maybe 1 second. You know for a fact people are just going to be refreshing that web page. Do. In the lead up to the concert, Nunew will also be dropping his first Japanese single, First Date at Shibuya, on November 20th, working together with Sony Music Japan for its release. Oh my God, what news am I coming back to? You don't understand how huge this is. Japan, together with the US and the UK, are the top 3 music markets in the world, with Japan being number 1 in Asia. Debuting there under Sony and followed by a concert will open massive doors to Nunew in the global music industry. There is one time that we need to put all our support around Nunew. That time is now. Really need all hands on deck this time around. Like it's not all hands on deck. Come on now. So you know we'll be popping off that night? Absolutely. Is it going to be available online like the last one? That's the question. Can we talk about how amazing Nunew is? He literally had over 4-hour concert and had to memorize over 40 different songs and 20 different dances. And how does Nunew have a body like that? He needs to share his workout routine. Not announced yet? Well, that would be amazing. Actually, it would be amazing is a oh gosh, like a live reaction stream to the Nunew concert in the Discord. That'd be kind of interesting. I think that's possible, right? That way we can get Megan's hot takes and commentary. Yeah, we kind of did with the last one, right? 20 different dances, there would be no chance of me ever memorizing those. Appreciation for Nunew's Day 1 Dreamcatcher concert, as we saw a chunk of today, just now, at Impact. Oh my gosh. Oh, my AirPod died. Classic. All right. I think we're back. I didn't even realize the sound was so frickin' high. That was explosive indeed. We debated trying to get you to watch the entire 5-hour Nunew concert. Oh my god. Short form version of the reaction. Ah! Nunew's first concert, Dreamcatcher. Oh, this is the store. Can I make that bigger? Oh, dang. Look at this. Doll keychain. Acrylic magnet kit. Mobile phone. Wrist strap. Oh. Oh, Grip Talk. That's probably like a what was that called? That was big a couple years ago. It was a pop socket, I think we called that. Meow cap. Pajama set. Wow. Dreamcatcher. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Bunch of posters. Yeah, that's awesome. If you were to get something from this list, what would it be? That's the question. Me crying in the corner with no money. Merch stuff. Honestly, I wish I had a couple meow caps in the store. Nunew Brave Together. Oh, Maybelline is a sponsor. Oh, the lightsaber. Got it. The light stick. Let me bring that up real quick. Ah. That's cool. Wow. That is so neat. This is also new today, a new cover song. Oh, cool. For charity with Maybelline. Very nice. Kind of matches his microphone. True. That's really neat. Why do I think this is going to get blocked? All right, that's all we can watch. Because that's for sure getting blocked. I like the color pink for him only. It's expensive. Thanks for joining, Megan. Appreciate it. Does not have English subtitles. Oh, no. This is what Nunew's song for Maybelline is for. Brave Together. So emotional right now. This is a wonderful, meaningful project. Brave Together, facing anxiety and depression. It's a global initiative to support everyone experiencing anxiety and depression. In partnership with our community of mental health experts, we've created support tools to help navigate everything from spotting the signs to how to practice self-care to exploring resources. Link to the page and the details. Very cool. Offers free one-to-one support. Committed to raising $10 million. Confidential mental health support and training for friends who want to help each other. Be brave, have the talk, help a friend. You can start training now. 10-minute free digital training. That's cool. It's really neat. I like that. Need to talk, text together. You'll be connected with a trained crisis counselor. Nice. Support any type of mental health crisis. Very cool. Well done, well done. Asian culture tends not to focus much on mental health, but that is slowly changing. That's nice. Yeah, absolutely. Really, really a wonderful initiative. This is the photo book, version A, I believe. You can tell he had fun with this. This one right here. You could tell he was having some fun. Got the whiskers painted on. I can't control the zoom in, okay? One of Nunew's friends and colleagues at Demundi took a mental health break too. Being open about it seems to have made all the others more open and aware too. I think it's fair to say that's great. It definitely helps, you know, just being open and honest about it. Because it is a thing. Affects a lot of people. And obviously, we all have mental health, and it would be great if we all took it seriously, you know? These almost feel like they're from the 80s. It's probably just the grainy filter on it. Come on Discord if you'd want to talk to someone. True. We do have the safe spot. Are these the same looks he had in the concert? Or are these more looks? Like, this is unbelievable. Well, howdy. More looks based off the concepts. Nice. Wow, they spent a lot of time putting this together. That is a level of detail that you just don't get a lot of. I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like this. Usually it's just t-shirts, right? Like that was a full store full of tons of merch. Different kinds. Oop. Every live stream ticket got 5 of these for free. Dang. What is happening here? What is happening here? I feel like I should stop scrolling. Number 2. An old style camera. Wow. My dad had a camera like that. Like he would, like, I don't even know what it was. It was like switching through the film or something. Like getting to a new spot in the film. It was weird. Oh, this reminds me of gosh, that music video. Gosh. What the heck is that music video? Old vacuum cleaner. Glad I could make it with the kitty. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm pretty sure I had that CD player. Something definitely like it. Looks like a Sony Walkman. No, not old. I mean, I've seen it in photos. I didn't own it and use it. Oh my gosh. Is this thing old or expensive? Stuck on old now. You had one too? Yeah. Those things, every once in a while, you know, you'd be walking, hit a bump or something, and it would skip. Oh, it was so annoying. Right. Stop calling people younger than me old. Oh my gosh. This has been amazing. I hope you have enjoyed it. I'm going to go pick up my groceries. Need to go grab those and have some dinner. I'm starving. I'm starving for food. Thanks for joining, everybody. I hope you had an amazing Friday start to your weekend. It is a great way to start your weekend. It's been awesome. Excellent member requested videos today from the ToddReacts.com members. If you'd like to request your own, you can do so. Head on over to Todd Reacts season and series tiers. While you're there, check out the merch available right now. Ships worldwide. Members save 15% on every order. Subscribe to the YouTube channel if you're watching on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, you have no excuse. Subscribe to the channel, and I appreciate it. We just crossed the 5 million view count for the channel, which is so crazy to me. What's even, honestly, the crazier number is the amount of impressions, the thumbnails. That's how many people have seen my face on a thumbnail. That is nightmare fuel. I think it's like over 100 million, which is crazy. Or at least it's close to that. Yikes. Very odd. I don't know what's happening. But I appreciate you coming on the journey, and I hope you enjoy it. I've enjoyed every single one of these. It's been awesome. Yeah, scary indeed. Scary indeed. Follow the Twitch channel if you haven't already. You can join us live. Look at all these amazing people. Oh, there it is. Look at all these amazing people right here. Right in this general vicinity. Look at all of them. You can join them and hang out and have a good time and, you know, be a part of the stream. Super cool. And if you don't care to and you like the timestamps of YouTube, I totally get it. I totally get it. Join the Discord. Look at all these amazing people. They're all in the Discord. You can be too. It's totally free. The link is everywhere. And I hope you enjoy connecting with the community a little more. And certainly looking forward to your opinions on topics, everything, the fandoms, all that good stuff. If you're a fan of something, you will find a lot of people a fan of it as well. Yeah. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. I appreciate it. If you join live, I appreciate it. If you're watching at a later date, I also appreciate you. I hope you have a wonderful, safe, but awesome weekend. I shall see you all on Monday. Do something fun. Do something interesting. Watch a scary movie or something. I know I've watched a few, which is terrifying, but I've made it through. And I know you can too. All right, everybody. Take it easy. I'll see you on Monday for another 5 amazing videos. I have yet to select from the list, but I will. Alrighty. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye.